And welcome back to another episode of OneTapTales, where a bunch of us first time nerdy Australian gamers get together and play D&D. And before we jump into the episode tonight, I want to quickly shout out our partners over at Razer. As part of it, we are a part of the creator program over at Razer. So if you're looking to get yourself some streaming software and gaming equipment, go check it out. It is definitely the best in the business. I myself am rocking the Black Widow V1. Let's get it. Come on now. But again, if you're getting into streaming, if you're getting into gaming, you need software that's affordable. We're going to give you the best results. Razer. So !Razer in the chat. Go follow the link and get yourself some stuff today. And again, Razer, thank you so much. And to our sponsors, Poggers energy drink powder, the best for you in the game. This is the Pog Pop flavor, soda pop, delicious flavoring. 30 serves per can, 200 calories in total, and this stuff will keep you buzzing for as long as you need, without jitters, without any mess, without any fuss. Flavors like sour apple, watermelon, Pog Pop, and all sorts of other ones, including also some sleep serums that will help you calm down at the end of your evening after a big day with the Poggers energy drink doing your thing. So again, show some love, !Poggers, and help you get 10% discount if you use the code OneTap when you're checking out, and that helps the stream out. So I want to thank all the sponsors. I want to thank our partnerships, and I want to get into this because where we left off, we were having a great time in Tower Peak, and I'm sure we're ready to get into it. So let's go check on our party, shall we? Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How are we all doing?
Love and laugh.
Yeah, good.
Not too bad.
All right. So where did we leave off? So after finally dealing with the mob boss Thul Rathuda and unfortunately shattering his weapon in the midst of battle to a sad Loris inspection, you did make your way back towards the mainland, but were ambushed in the sleeping quarters of the boat by Jay, as named in that town at the day, and a few of his guards, and given a pretty vicious warning to never return, including a physical warning to one Yorg. You woke up on the jetty near the ruins that you once fought in to when you first saw Thul, and were helped out by a lovely individual to get into Tower End Peak, in which from there you managed to run to the castle and meet up with our Deus, who passed you a bag of a substantial amount of coin, which I'm sure was divvied up evenly between everyone other than Skelliger. And from there you went shopping, but from the evening's detail, there wasn't much opportunity to really seize time with people. The vendors may be a little bit disorientated because they were coming to the close. You may have caught them on the wrong foot, but a few services were targeted, a few things were set up. I hope that each character knew what they set up, because I don't. But nonetheless, then you made your way via the nose of Skelliger to the Quarrelous, where you met a fine Drider who gave you a comforting night to sleep with a few comforting kisses. And that's where we're going to pick up with a wonderful, restful night after many adventures and not really feeling too safe in a lot of different areas. You found that the rest itself was fantastic. You felt warm, you felt cozy, and as the sun starts peeking through the windows and the smells of flowers and cooking does arise, I'm going to get everyone to give me a perception check except for Thief.
Oh god. I put my down.
Shit.
Everyone's like, oh, we're rolling.
No.
Mary
Oh,
turns around and
fuck
she's
me.
like, get your shit grin off your face.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. 19.
19, Loris. Yep. Yes, perception check.
Okay, cool.
I got 15.
15,
Scalaga got a 10.
10,
I
9.
got a 7.
a 7. All right, for
Yeah.
for Scalaga, for Alia, for Bubbles, you remain asleep at this time. You haven't been awoken by anything specifically. Now, York, what did you roll again?
15 for perception.
A 15. So what you see, York, is you awake to the undeniable sound of muffled screaming. But you know the sort of screaming you would make when you're like in a room with a bunch of people, but you are getting the worst like calf cramp or something where you're just but this is so intense as if it is life-threatening pain. You sort of pick yourself up in a bit of a jitter and a bit of fear, but knowing that you're still in a safe presence, quickly look around and you manage to look over and see Thief slightly rolling back and forth, muffled screams coming from there, and a very, very empowering blue glow come from Thief. You are also seeing this too, Loris, but I'll get to you in just a moment. With a 15, you also see you come up to again check what this is. You have a recollection to a certain blue you've seen before from Thief as you sort of walk over, and you see Thief clutching his arms, and a quick flash of flame bursts up his arm, and for a minute you see a blue dragon on his arm. Then the flame goes and you see little singe marks through the sleeve of Thief. With Loris with a 19, you see the same thing, but not only do you see that, you catch as
Firstly, am I
Yep.
in the same room?
yes. Oh wait, you. Well, I'll
No,
say
I don't think-
I'll say that you became with a high
She wrapped me up
perception.
and put me back. Okay.
Yeah, you're like bouncing like you're like, you know, when you're in like a sleeping bag, you sort of like bounce around because you don't have your feet. Because of your awareness of like protection and being the big person, your perception clicked in straight away the minute you heard any sort of muffle or scream. So you managed to get up there. As you sort of peek over again to see what Jorg was saying, not only do you see this dragon, you see that the dragon moves. It sort of elongates, and you see the tail wrap all over the shoulder as if it had grown. And then the flame disappears. The sleeve drops again, covering most of the arm, but you do see little holes, like very minute, and you'll see this what looks to be a tattoo of sort of a dragon.
Has he stopped squirming around when everything finishes?
Have you,
or-
Thief?
Yeah, after the I suppose flame is gone. Yeah, stop moving around.
I think Jorg could probably like using his heel kick him in the leg to wake him up. And just be like, what the fuck was that?
I don't know. The
Look
first
over,
for
I'm
me
like-
too.
So is your arm a dragon? What's the deal?
All I know is that something happened, and I woke up one day with the tattoo on my arm.
And as you're
Something
aware,
happened.
Thief, this feels like you're being cattle prodded, like the actual like what's it called when you actually like a cow brand. It felt like a cow branding internally, and it felt like from the like base of like where the armpit meets to the shoulder all the way through to where that dragon was, and you actually feel that now stretch to where the dragon did end.
I want to walk over and nicely ask, "Can I have a look?" But just grab his arm and then hold it up.
Thief, are you willing?
He can try and
Uh,
fight back.
You
I don't
sure
know if I'm
can.
willing, but after everything that I've just been through, I don't think I would have the. I don't think that's where my head would be. Is like trying. I wouldn't be trying to.
So you're not going to contest?
No.
No. Also, keep your mouth to your mic, not to your shoulder. You're not trying to whisper to your ear. All right. And so what does Loris see as he sort of takes the arm and just rolls up the sleeve?
You'd see a tattoo of a dragon on my arm that sort of covers my whole bicep and sort of slowly wraps around my shoulder. Blue dragon.
The effects, that sound effect, and it wraps around. Scary stuff. Scary stuff.
It's just shocking.
Yeah.
Oh,
So when did you notice it?
Some shit happened and I woke up afterwards and it was there.
What, is this where you get your parlor trick like mine, and then I use thaumaturgy again to do the eye
Woo!
Except mine's not a
Yeah,
part.
what would I guess, can I roll history to see if I have any knowledge about what it is, being like paladin trained?
Nothing.
Was
You
there
won't be.
any
You won't be able to roll history on this. What you can roll is an insight to contest thief's thoughts. If you want to roll insight, and if thief, if you would like to roll against that, if he does insight check you, you either roll for perception or deception. Keep it to yourself which one you roll with. If Loris wants to insight check you.
All right, I'll insight check.
All right. Thief, roll a perception or deception. Don't tell us which one. Just tell us the result, please.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I got 8.
8. What does Loris see when he sort of like, when you say like some shit happened? What are you giving off at that?
That I am being truthful, but don't want to reveal everything. I thought I was talking to my mic. That I'm being truthful, but I seem like I don't want to reveal everything.
So Loris, there is honesty but shelter. So this is a situation where you feel like if you're going to prod, you're probably going to dive into someone's vulnerabilities, and that is for you to decide what's more important: the protection of your friend's secrets or the knowing. And that's for you to decide.
I think at that point, knowing how sheltered he was with it, I'd drop his arm and be like, huh, interesting. Well, I mean, if you ever do need to talk about it, there's a friendly giant here that's got an ear for you.
And you are also hearing this conversation happening.
Well, it might be a stretch, so call me out if I'm insane.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to do an Arcana check to see if I can work out anything to do with the dragon tattoo itself? So not as him as a whole, but the tattoo itself. That makes sense.
If you're trying to peer in to see if the dragon has like a magical background. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I would say you can make an Arcana check with not a lot of knowledge in wizardry and all that sort of stuff. I'd say it's a disadvantage, but you can definitely check.
Aha, I got 2 in a row. That's still going to be a 10 no matter what.
A 10? 10's not bad. 10's not bad for a disadvantage. So you looking at the dragon, like you can't make out anything magical about it. It looks like a cool tattoo. And again, you weren't the one that saw that the tattoo grew. So you just saw blue flames come from his arm, and you just sort of matched it with a tattoo.
Yeah.
With a 10 though, you do recognize that the blue flames and the blue tattoo were similar to the blue eyes that popped up in front of you when you were grasped by Thief and attacked magically.
I think Yorg would turn around and be like, so does it, like, just gestures to the whole arm, just be like, does this have something to do with your spelly boys?
I assume so. I don't know for sure, but that's my guess.
While this part of the conversation is happening, I will say, Bubbles, Alia, and Scaliger, you are starting to rise, as well as you are starting to hear the skitter of a large arachnid type entity coming towards you guys.
I think super quickly, super quietly, as much as Yorg's a dick, he'd probably turn around and be like, are they allowed to know? And like, just gesture to everyone.
They're gonna see the tattoo when they get up anyway.
Cool.
I would say, Thief, you do probably have the ability to conceal it. It is patchy holes at the present moment, so you would probably conceal unless someone specifically looked for it. But it is visible.
Can I? All right, I'm going to hand him my oversized cloak, which kind of looks like a giant nightgown on him. This will do for a cover for now.
As you're arising, also, Alia, through the night, I will say that you had some very vivid nightmares of some past events in your past. That's all I'll say. But nonetheless, you start to arise. And I'd say at this moment, everyone is awake.
I'm just gonna go get me some breakfast.
I second that.
I'll do that as
And
Okay.
you hear coming down,
Well, now you're after some breakfast then, hey? Well, Mama's got you covered. Come on down for some breakfast.
as a familiar arachnid is sort of peeks up from the banister of the stairs. Again, you're noticing that again, she's not using the stairs, but more crawling up the side, as conventional walking is not for this strider.
That still gives Yorgs the creep. Yorgs? That still gives Yorg creeps.
Yorg creeps.
That's
Like-
not just Yorg, it gives Chris the creeps.
Yeah, it's not Yorg. It's not
Yeah.
just Yorg. Let's be real here.
I hate spiders.
Yeah. Oh, this is how I'm dealing with my own phobias. Is just I'll create the creatures that I'm afraid of.
Apparently, Loris really likes spiders now.
Really like
Quite
spiders.
fond.
knows the ins and outs of them. Literally.
She peeks around and goes,
Let's go with 8. You and ain't gonna hate.
I can vouch for that.
And how was the night, Loris? If you would like to tell everyone.
Well, considering his naivety, he quite enjoyed himself.
And can we get a round of applause? That is the first action one of our characters has gotten during the campaign. Woo! But nonetheless, you are welcome down to a one of the tables is set up with 6 chairs and a nice eggs. Again, like small portions of salted meat.
She goes, well, now you were great guests, so this one's on the house today.
But yeah, and a few cups of what seems to be like a organic coffee like drink. Smells a bit off, but nonetheless, it's you probably make do with it being a good little jump start to the day.
Yep, I think I just dig straight in, eat the whole plate.
Your-
Yep.
Your eggs are
smash down the
shaped.
coffee.
Your eggs are specifically shaped in a heart, by the way.
don't pay any attention.
Yeah.
I'm just that hungry.
They're
It's
gone
just
before
like I
you
literally
see
just
'em.
pick the plate up and tip it into my mouth almost.
Full like already like
Yep, pretty much.
Love that. Love that.
So well now, what's the plans now? You just got into town? Like what are you gonna do now?
I don't know. Have you heard any rumors?
Well, I don't really get rumors, but if you're looking for work or needs, I'm sure you talk to the guards or look for one of our bounty boards. There's always something going on.
Are we going to the library? Library? Yeah, we need to look at Bubbles. Aren't you interested in going and reading some of the books at the Crown's library?
Yeah, ideally.
Well, she is. That family are very, very big on the readings. So I'm sure you better find something enjoyable in there.
I have to pick up some armor. I have to sell some weapons, but that's about it. Other than heading to the castle.
Well, eat slow, don't choke, and you're always welcome in Mama's house out over here at the Quarrelers, especially you, big boy.
I will remember that.
she sort of skitters back to prep for the day. You can tell she's moving barrels and, you know, getting everything cleaned up, ready for the morning rush, if there is to be one. But you are all here having breakfast at the present moment. If there are any conversations wanting to have before making way to whatever you are to do.
I think Yorg would look at Bubbles and be like, look, I hope we don't all have to accompany you because I can't read, and like literally waves in front of his hand, his face.
I think we all could have guessed that one. Not too surprised there. That's alright.
York just shrugs in agreement, like he can't fight.
Sure you can find something to entertain yourself. Not too worried about you.
Oh, Bubbles! I actually have one of the what's the potion I have left? The beer.
Barbarian's beer?
That's the one that no, the lucky one.
Oh, Lucky Lager?
Yep. Because one of them was given to Lucky.
Yes.
I took the. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why are my
Charismatic
notes?
champ.
Something. No, I think I have the beer already, and then
You had the yep.
My notes are all disorganized. What the hell?
It's right. It's not hard. Just think about what the first word is, and then what's an alcohol that rhymes with that, or that has that letter.
Well, I couldn't remember if I had the beer or not, so that's what I was checking.
Got you.
I'm pretty sure I gave you the barbaric beer first because there was only one of.
Yes.
Now I've only got one of the
Lucky Lager.
The Lucky Lager that I can give you if we want to do a little bit of investigating on that. Unless you want to continue trying to break down or refining the recipe to get the barbaric beer.
Oh, I know 5 out of the 6 ingredients, and that's about it out of the barbaric beer. So I can either, I mean, it would depend on what you'd want. I'm happy to go ham on the beer, or if you want to try and get the other.
I mean,
one.
I was a big fan of the champagne. If we ever want to go and have a look at that as well.
Charismatic champagne.
Sure. Can try that.
And Scaliger, how long did this food last on this plate for you?
Not very long, although while Scaliger was eating, he couldn't help but notice the smell of burnt bacon, while not seeing anything on any other like plates.
Oh, legit burnt bacon?
Literal burnt bacon he was smelling the entire time, but he couldn't see any burnt bacon on any plates at all.
It's a good
Sign
one.
of a stroke.
Yep. Yeah. My right arm's feeling really weird, guys.
The curse of the Dragonborn.
Well, yeah. So, as breakfast is finishing up, what is the plan? A few of you have some wares to pick up that you've previously made. You've been prompted on speaking with the guards or looking for bounty boards for work. You have obviously the library that was promised to you by Virilia. not knowing how long in that library you have, but nonetheless a visit to the library. But yeah, what is the
Well,
plan?
I think I'm gonna start my day off by heading straight to the blacksmith to get my armor, just because I feel naked without it.
Yep.
I'll follow along to get my dagger.
Yep. Perfect. So you guys are heading to the Hammer and Tongs.
Yep.
After
I'd be
library.
heading.
What was that?
I think
Off to the library.
You're off to see Adaeus Villier in the library.
Yeesh.
I think Jorg would be back off to the leathersmith.
Daddy- Daddy's Pelt.
Yeah.
Off to Daddy's Pelt.
I will never say that.
Daddy's
I think
Pelt.
I'm gonna go to the magic shop again and see if I can find anything else.
Heading to the Bewildered.
Yeah.
Skellige would actually follow Jorg.
Yep.
Hi, buddy.
And then, so we got Alia Loris to the Hammer and Tongs, Thief to the Bewildered, Jorgen Skellige to Daddy's Pelt, and Bubbles is heading to the library. Everyone roll a d20 for me.
See if I can get a better roll.
Oh, fuck me.
I got a 9.
I got a nat 20.
All right, well then that settles it. Unless anyone else got a nat 20.
First of the run.
I got a 15.
I got a 13.
I got a 14.
And I
The
love
first
that.
nat 20 of the campaign. Let's
And
go.
I love that all it is for me to pick who gets to go to their place first.
Yeah.
That's what you get it on. All right, so Skellige and Jorg, you head back to Daddy's Pelt. You walk in to see, and Skellige, you haven't been in there, but Jorg, you head back into the shop, and see again a young humanoid figure, a bit more brighter in the day, because again you walked in when it was shutting time, so you may have met someone not ready to talk to a customer, but this time seems a bit more brighter. Well, howdy there. How can I help you?
I'm just here to do my leather armor pickup order. No, studded leather armor.
Oh yeah, you're the one that walked in last night. Called me on the clothes. I do apologize. It was the end of the day. I wasn't ready for another customer, but no, I did some good job. I did some good work on that for you, and they present you exactly what you asked for, because I remember.
Oh yeah. I think Jorg would look at him and be like, muchly appreciated, and don't bother about yesterday. Literally, ex-sailor, I understand at the end of the day, nothing you want more is to go home and go to bed.
Well, now, I appreciate that. I do know that we are gentlemen when it comes to the sea and the land, so we gotta be gentlemen when it comes to the people around us, and I do apologize, but I understand. Is there anything else I could help you with today? What about the big boy in the back? What's he need?
I think I just...
Nah.
And then you've already paid for your wares?
Yes, I paid it last time. Or
Fantastic.
at least I took it out of my inventory last time, so...
Right, as. Well, if that's all I could do with you, I'll bid you a good day and good battle.
Thank
As
you.
he chucks the apron back on, getting ready. Seems like you caught him right at the start of the day. And he heads into the back.
Cool. I think Jorg would look at Skellige and be like, anywhere you want to go?
Absolutely not, man.
Well, shit. See if we can find someone to annoy.
Well,
And I think...
while you figure out where you're going to go, we'll come back to you in just a moment. We're going to move over to Loris and Alia, who are approaching the Hammer and Tongs. And you, again, walk into a place that you've already been. You see a brutish figure in the back, obviously getting ready for the day.
Hello, sir. I believe you may have some armor for me.
Well, now I do remember now. It's back again for the armor. Fantastic. What was the piece that I made for you?
I believe you had to fix my chest plate.
Oh yes, that's right. It did have some riddles of rust in there. Seemed like you're on the bad side of something that was obviously destroying your armor. That correct?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, we were able to polish that out nice and pretty. There's a big one back here. Let me get it for you. And as he racks the armor, pristine, looking clean. This thing is top notch, and he brings it forth. Well, here you go now. Now you also did pay before.
I did, yes.
Watch you guys rob me now. As he passes over.
He goes, hey now, you want to see a magic trick?
Sure.
What was the magic trick? Oh yeah, he grabs the hammer on the thing.
He goes, now wash. 1, 2, 3,
and he just sort of shows his hand as he throws the hammer behind him.
Magic. And then who's this one? What G want?
I need a dagger to be mended.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you brought in the dagger. Same sort of thing. Bit rust, but let me go get it for you.
You can tell this guy's probably not very, not very intelligent and getting a bit senile because he's a bit of an older gentleman. But he does go back. Oh yeah, definitely not all there. Again, he threw his hammer behind him. Goes back, picks up the hammer on the way through and goes, magic. Grabs the dagger off the wall. Again, the craftsmanship is unreal. Like plated over it. And just made it look like as if the dagger had never been damaged.
Here you go, little lady.
And he calls you little because he is a 8.5 foot elephant figure of a human. So human body. Yes, you are taller. But he is like an elephant basically.
Here you are now. Anything else I can get for y'all?
No, I think that's everything. You are amazing at what you do.
Well, I gotta be amazing at something because the tinker ain't tinkering so much no more, so I gotta do the tinkering, if you know what I mean.
Well, don't say yourself.
And he starts to wheeze, laugh like.
Sell yourself too short. Your magic is amazing as well.
I can't sell myself short. I can hardly get out the door.
By the way, can you point me in the direction of the weaponsmith?
Yeah, that way.
And he throws the hammer at the door.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Can we take this guy with us just for like comedic purposes?
I picked the hammer up on the way back and just sort of flip it back towards him.
Magic.
He manages to catch it. A little bit of a fun one. Hey!
And that's a throw.
Little Johnny Bravo there.
You got it still, old timer.
Well, you take care now. Best be seeing you at the Hammer Tongs once again, yeah?
Absolutely. If I ever need anything repaired again, you know where I'll be.
Don't forget the magic.
As you guys walk on out. We're going to go over to Thief now, who's popping back into the Bewildered.
Yep.
Well, hello again there, dear. What brings you back to my place?
I'm after a cloak. And like, as you can see, my current one's a bit large. I'm wearing Loris's cloak.
And who is this Loris you speak of?
No, all right.
Either which way, it does look very big on you.
Leave me alone.
Someone hasn't slept very well.
I'm gonna take off Loris's and be like, I want to get something to replace this one and show her the whole.
Well, it does seem like you do need a bit of patchwork, but I ain't no tailor, darling. I'm a magic lady. I am for the magic, not for the dressing. But are you after something new?
It depends what you got in stock. I've got a budget of say around 90 gold. If there's anything you have.
Well, now I could definitely have a look to see what we got, but 90 gold ain't gonna be stretching too far. But we can have a look.
It was worth a shot.
Let's see here. No cloaks, funnily enough, in this shop. And this is a big list. I'm so sorry, my dear. We ain't got any cloaks. And she sort of like peeks over and starts looking at your arm, just like, well, ain't that a fine piece of art you got there?
Yeah, thank you. I don't even remember how I got it. It just appeared.
Well, like I said, I've got a cloak. Is there anything else I could really look for you?
Something to help cover it at all?
No, she really doesn't have anything that's very wearable.
No, that's right.
Yeah, she does offer. So I ain't got anything magical that I could provide, but I'm sure I could swing up a disguise kit of some sort for you, and you could make up a bit of a disguise of the sleeve.
Yeah, I suppose. I can give that a go.
Yeah, alright, let's see. Beep-a-dee-beep-a-dee-beep-a-dee. Yeah, cool. So she like rummages through the back and goes through. Well, there's always a bit of magic in pretending to be someone else, you see. This would be 30 gold pieces.
Alright, I'll hand her over the gold.
All right. So she hands over this like small bag of like cosmetics, and there's like wigs and props and all sorts, but also there's like some like makeup, but you can see also some cloth and all that you could probably patch something up with, and you know, work it in to make it look a bit more, you know, disguised per se. She also turns, she goes, oh, and your little fairy friend, do tell her if she wants to speak about a bag of holding, I might have some work for her that she might be able to earn it back on, because she ain't got the coin, but if she's got the wings, per se.
I
And-
will let her know.
And
This
you
doesn't
don't
know
really get the whole term of fairy. You just think of like, you've just seen the colors and you're like, ah, yeah, she's pretty colorful.
Yeah, and then yeah, thank you for the kit, and I'm gonna walk out and rummage through the kit and find a bit of cloth to repair
He's vocalizing all of this
The
to
whole-
her.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're one of them types that like to tell people what you're doing. Fantastic. Well, anything else?
No, that's me. Thank
Well-
you for your time.
Well, again, do send your friend over. We are pleasure to speak with her.
I will send her when I find her.
Hmm. And again, so when it came to the term fairy, again, for pretty much all of you, the term fairy, when you hear it, is the term of someone that's colorful and vibrant. You don't refer to like a species, because there's never been tell of a species. It is just a term of fairy being a colorful or vibrant looking person. But nonetheless, speaking of colorful and vibrant people, we do move over to Bubbles, who is, I'm assuming, making her way to the castle. Yeah. So you again climb these stairs, maybe 3/4 way, start huffing a little bit, but nonetheless get to the top and are met by 2 guards.
Excuse me, pals.
What business do you have of the castle?
Head in the library.
there are plenty of libraries in town.
No. I was promised that I get to go to the library. You can call Mr. Aldeus. He'll vouch for me. But this is my privilege at the moment for doing his dirty work. So I'd like to, get my money's worth.
Make a persuasion check, low DC, because they do know that you have been dealing with Aldeus in the past. Please.
Oh, well, that's a nat 20.
Damn!
Okay, well, don't even worry about it. I'll just be walking right on through.
They stand to attention like, sorry. If you've got dealings with Aldeus, please, be through. Actually, let us escort you. And you have an escort to the castle door, like inside the castle. Now, you haven't seen this inside the castle before. It is extravagant, and for you especially, it is quite a wonder to see because it's very organic. It's very natural. Again, the symbols you see, and again with obviously, your alchemy and your creation, all that. Some of the books that you've referred to do have talks of a nature-based god. And what you do know is these emblems that you're seeing within the walls themselves are reference to this god. Give me a history check for me. Or a knowledge check, like an intelligence. There we go. Give me intelligence.
Oh, it's a +1. Damn, I can't read. That's an 11.
11.
Yes.
You remember the name Asaha, or also known as the Life Seed, which is the god of nature, and you do believe that these insignias are based on the believing of Asaha, so a very natural place of worship. But again, just in the main foyer, it is a long expanse, very similar to. Pardon?
What was the name?
Asaha, so ASAH 'HA.
Thank you.
But again, the Life Seed.
Yeah.
But the entry is just an expanse of just a hall. Basically, you've got pillars running down each side of this long green. What it looks like grass, but you can definitely tell it's an artificial walkway. Stained glass again with trees and natural animals and a large nude woman, hand one on a creature, another hand brushing through some long grass, and you see 3 thrones at the end, 2 very large ones and then a smaller one off to the side, currently unattended. But as the guards walk up, you get to about 3/4 of the way there. Now wait here, we'll obtain Aldeus for you, and please just look at things, no touch.
Just gonna stand there twiddling my thumbs.
Some time goes past. Again, you've gone very early, so then probably not early risers. But nonetheless, in a still quite elegant outfit, Aldeus does pop out with a Virelia, who comes forth. Well, I didn't think you would be cashing your favor so early in the morning, but nonetheless, welcome to the Neverbloom Castle. Yes, welcome to our castle. Now, I do believe you've wanted to cite the libraries. Is there anything you're looking in particular? These libraries are in our sanctuary and they are protected and they are prohibited from access, but nonetheless, I can allow you to come in and maybe pick a book or 2 and borrow for a period of time, Virelia says. But you can tell that even with that, she's a bit hesitant because you're probably not supposed to be going in there, as it's probably not for the public. but you have done quite a service for the family so far, so you can see that there is obviously allowance to have a quick look in there. You probably won't be able to gauge a lot of what the books are, but you can definitely have a bit of an investigation to see if you're looking for something particular, and maybe take a book or two. Adair is like, and please don't take long. I would prefer to return to bed. We have been on quite the adventure and much more planning ahead. Isn't that right, Verilia? Yes, of course. It's always planning, always work. Yes, they do start to take you. The guards following behind. So you're not quite next to them. They do make it so you are behind them, because you're not quite friendly with that at the present moment, but you are taken to through some paths. You see some long hallways with very similar to when you went to the sleeping chambers in Stavor, where it's like a long hall and a bunch of rooms and like a suit of armor at the end standing to attention. But you look at it and you see there's no one in it, but it does sort of tweak and move. So whether that's a certain security system or not, you're not quite sure. And then led down some stairs until you meet these large, probably 9 foot tall, and at first glance, golden gates, but very like intricate, wavy. So like when you go to like Burns's Manor House, like just like straight bars, this is more like intricate into like this tree shape. But then you get a little bit closer, and within the gold, you can actually see wood is ingrained in it. So like the gate itself is made of wood, but streaks of gold have been placed within the actual roots and all that. So it looks to be a glowing tree-like figure, but you don't see any physical locks until Audace walks over and just sort of like twiddles the finger and then goes. Now, I can give you maybe 5 minutes. Quickly run in, have a bit of a look, whatever you're looking for, and then take them out. I will need them back by nightfall, but nonetheless, you have your time. So, is there anything you're specifically looking for in this library?
I wanted 2 books. I wanted one for like alchemy / like just different plants.
Mm-hmm.
Whichever one's easier. I don't know. And then one on, fairy specifically, but I was gonna be happy with like species history or something like that.
Cool. Give me an investigation check, and this is what I'm gonna say. For a 13 and above, you get 1 book. For 16 and above, you manage to find both books.
Okay, well that's a 15, so
15?
Not including, hold on, let me add it. You said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Oh.
I rolled a 15 and then I have a +1.
That is clutch. So very quickly you see this as code into a thing, and of course when it's a natural castle with obviously magic, and you've seen Aldaeus and his magic, like alchemy is going to be there, and nonetheless there is an alchemy section. And you find a book which basically herbs and heritage is what it's called, and it basically goes through what you can, like, a lot of what alchemy is based around, the basics of it, the breakdowns, a lot of different thing, and reading into it, you believe that if you were to try to break down, like you have a quick little squiz, and you can see that you could probably, if you were trying to create something or identify something, you'd have a better knowledge of it. So you'd probably get a plus to your roll. And then you sort of like start skirting around. You're not seeing anything. You're not finding anything. You like yell out. You yell out asking for something that might be based around like, people and, the species of land. And Verila's like, I couldn't tell you. We don't really have anything based around the people. But then as she says that, you do see this dusty book a little bit up and it's not in reach, but you can see it does have like a very intricate like patterning in the like its embroidery into the stem, and it looks like as if it's like a bunch of different like runes, but you can also see that it's like you can see down as it's coming down like has like little species names like Furbolg, Bugbear, so you get this idea that maybe this is something that's obviously going to talk about things. But if you want to get it, you may need to get up there quickly because they've given you 1 more minute. They're not watching you at
I'm flying.
they're not watching you at the present moment. Would you like to do this stealthily?
No, I'll just go on.
So
Quickly just grab it.
you
Not really caring.
you go as these wings pop out and you grab this book. Now I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Oh no.
I'm
The
not
whole
e-
city sees it.
I'm not even lying to you. I've got 2 dice here and both of them just rolled natural 20s.
Yeah.
I'm not even shitting you. Both of them rolled natural 20s. I'll see if I can get the
Hey.
camera on it. Hold up. I just want to show you guys.
Yeah, he just hates me. It's fine. I get it. I was gonna say what we were saying to Tom earlier, but can't
you-
say that on stream. So.
Can you see that? That insight?
Oh, one of your
Oh
dice
no!
Oh,
That's
no.
Fraudulent
that's
roll,
a
fraudulent
toxic
roll,
dice,
re-roll.
so you have to re-roll it.
like no shit. And then my 2 nice dice as well. I was like, oh my god. So you quickly scutter
So
up
they waited.
and you like peek out and you just see them both just gobsmacked. And you haven't seen our day show emotion to this point, and they are both Aurelia. Oh, that was something.
Ah, thanks, princess. I try. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta impress people.
We're going to have a little chat. Aldeus sort of looks at you and goes, well, I might need to know a little bit more information before we do leave, as I know enough to know that that isn't normal.
So you admitting you don't know everything? Is that what I just heard?
Verilia like drops. I know a lot, my darling, and I know what that was. But
So you don't
I don't know why that was. But Aldeus is very content on not leaving that gate.
I
Your-
find out.
Your kind hasn't been seen in a long time. What are you?
I mean, you just said you were kind, like you knew. Why are you asking if you're gonna hit me with the "you're kind"?
Well, we have to confirm that this isn't a magic trick. Verilia sort of steps in. Says, Aldeus, please. She is a guest and she has done service. You know what you know. That is all you need. And this is where you've seen Verilia fold to Aldeus multiple times. She is being stern and she is dropping authority. I would like to know more from you, Bubbles. But for now, we saw what we saw. You have your books. But I would love to talk to you at another time about this. Isn't that right, Aldeus? Yes, another time we can speak of this. Bubbles, as he steps to the side.
They said that they wanted the books back by tonight. Yeah.
Correct.
Well, do y'all want the books back by tonight? Maybe then we can have a conversation.
That would be wonderful. Aldeus, could you there's one of my prayer books. Could you fetch that for me, please? Be back in a moment. As Aldeus walks off, as you're starting to walk past, she sort of grabs you, just really quickly, not threatening, but she wants to stop you. Are you resisting?
No. No, I respect the princess. Aldeus, that's another story. I respect the princess, so.
She sort of leans in. You are a wonder. Those were beautiful. I would love to know more. As she sort of like leans back. Yes, that one, Aldeus. Yes, thank you.
Kind of just blush a little bit, kick my little feeties. Stop.
We will speak tonight when you return the books.
Okay. That, I can do that.
The guard's waiting on the stairs. She sort of gives him a look and take her out safely. Keep her away from the family. They don't need to know that someone has been looking at our books. They give a nod. Yes. Come on now. Let us leave. And you are escorted out.
Sounds good.
Give me a perception check really quickly.
What is called D&D Beyond? You're so right. Perception 18. Rolling
18?
back-to-back 15s here.
That's a
crazy.
good roll. As you're going up, you do hear whispers. The fairies have not been here for a century. Why would there be fairies? Well, we don't know why there is a fairy, but nonetheless, we have a fairy. We need to know more. And that's what you hear.
Okay. Keep it to myself.
Mm-hmm. Guards weren't paying attention. They are there as protection. So you perceive that you were also the only one that heard that. But you are aware that they both know what fairies are and that you are a fairy.
Yep.
But nonetheless, you make your way upstairs and taken to the hall and escorted out of the building with your 2 books, which are on loan till tonight.
Yes. I'd just like to go back to the inn and read them.
Yep. So you're making your way back to the Querulous?
Yep.
Perfect. So you'll be heading that way. Now we'll go back to Yorg and Scaliger. You were trying to figure out where you guys were going.
I think Yorg would look at Scaliger and just be like, you want to go and annoy someone?
And Scaliger would have to agree.
Where are you heading?
Right. Where's Thief?
Oh god.
So with that, I'd say that Thief, you've sort of exited the magic shop. Now, which way are you heading to give me an idea of, are your paths going to meet? Because you're basically leaving as they have just walked out the door, but these 2 shops are not adjacent. Like they're not visible to each other, so they're going to have to try to find you.
I would have started walking towards the library to go find Bubbles to let her know about the bag.
Okay. So you start making your way. Yeah, the pathing in which that you would take, you would obviously walk out to the center and start walking towards the stairs. York Scully, you're gonna spot him. He's probably gonna be about 150 to 200 feet away as you hit the center, but he is walking towards the stairs.
I think the moment Yorg spots him, it'd be, "Hey, Thief! Thief!" Just from the whole of the side.
All the guards turn to attention.
I was going to say the wandering civilians of the town who have come out to do their morning shopping, go grab food and all that. You're probably dealing with probably 70 roaming people in just this area, all turn and look at you, and then look in the direction you're looking at, and then 4 guards in the square hear the word thief and come running towards you.
Oh
no.
God. Fuck me. You're really not
This
that
is one of those
far.
times where player meet character intertwine.
Yep.
He called thief! Get him!
And these guards are running towards you. What are you doing?
Towards me or towards Steve?
To you.
Oh shit.
Looking at
Because
Ah.
they can't see who you're looking at, and you just called out thief. You haven't said that you are being robbed, or you are speaking to someone, or who is the thief is. You've called out thief.
I think you're realizing how badly he probably fucked up. He's probably sitting there. It would probably be like, wait, no, that's his name. That's his name. That's his name. That's his name. Like, calm down. It's his name. It's his genuine, honest to God name. Don't know him by any other name.
Give me a persuasion check. I'm also
Yeah,
really sad because I've just realized the player sheets below me. I haven't done the level 3 updates. I'm so sorry, everybody. They are all level
Yeah,
3 players.
I was going to mention something after stream, but yes.
Yeah, I'll have to update those. You also, guys, just let me know if you you update your any stats with a ability score increase. Natural 1 or natural 20? Which one?
Neither. But I'm just double checking. Persuasion, yeah?
Yep.
That's an 18 total.
Oh, the one roll you really needed it on. There's someone here by the name of Thief, you say,
Yes.
and you are aware you have shouted at a semi-large quantity of humans and Asamar and what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, look. I'm not very smart, and I need to get his attention.
Who is he? Thief, I'm assuming you're still walking, you didn't even turn and look at nothing.
He just heard someone call thief, and he's like, well, I hope they didn't rob me.
Yeah, you just paid no attention, you just kept walking. So I'll say this, what's your movement speed? Is it 30 or 35?
30.
If it was 35, I was going to say you were out of vision. You are getting to the top of the steps, so you can just see him if you were going to try to point out who he is.
I think your good point at him, and like turn around to the guards and be like, "Look, that's him over there." But he'd also use thaumaturgy. To increase the volume of his voice and be like,
I was fucking dying
"Asshole!"
inside.
to try to get him to turn around. Hey, look, I've realized I've got it. I'm going to milk it.
Give me a persuasion check. Thief, give me a wisdom save.
Persuasion.
Save.
A wisdom save.
Shit. That was fucking...
Oh, wait, you said
That-
arsehole, so not persuasion, is going to be intimidation. So you
Intimidation?
are
What the
trying,
shit?
you're going to like sort of intimidate his attention with like shouting arsehole at him. And Thief, you are
Right.
seeing if you can mentally just be like, don't turn, don't turn, don't turn.
Well, I rolled a 12.
Well, that works out well because I get advantage with thaumaturgy.
Oh, really?
Oh, he does too.
Thaumaturgy gives intimidation checks advantage.
Oh, God. And what'd you roll?
Christ.
Oh no.
Intimidation, where the shit is that? There. That's 8.
8.
Oh.
You bellow out, but you have a testy pop. So you're like, oh! And Thief's just like, don't look back, don't look back, don't look back, and keeps walking. The guards don't spot who you're pointing at. They turn. Where is this thief you speak of?
I just look at Scalagar and go, are you going to back me up here? Or am I just going to try to get us out of this shit? Realizing that we're both stupid as shit, so...
Skeller just said, you're the one that yelled out thief.
And also Skelliger, I don't think actually knows anyone's name.
Yeah, I haven't asked names yet.
Oh.
You're like, let's go annoy this person, and Scully's like, alright, okay. Whoever they are.
Literally, even Yorg facepalms after realizing exactly how bad this situation is.
Oh yeah, you've put yourself between rock and hard place.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Fuck.
You done
Look.
did goofed.
Mm.
There is a genuine dude named Thief. He's on his way to the palace to meet with another friend named Bubbles. You have to trust me, and if you don't trust me,
Why did he say anyone else but Bubbles?
is this not how to get out of this mess?
Making
You
it
said there's a
worse.
thief heading
Said
to
two
the palace.
faith fucking
Give
names.
me-
is what you
Give
just
me a
said.
persuasion check with disadvantage because you have said your friends' names are Thief and Bubbles.
If they're gonna think you're
I just
insane.
sound insane.
Yeah.
They're gonna give you some grippy
You,
socks.
you're being followed by a dumb shit dragon, and you're like
Dumb as rocks.
my friends are Thief and Bubbles, and also
Yeah, you must...
just generally you smell of alcohol
Oh
regularly.
wait, disadvantage as well.
Oh,
okay.
definitely, because you telling a guard that you're following someone called Thief and Bubbles, you ain't gonna get advantage.
It's fine. Like, even the first roll would have been bad enough, but that's a 4.
4. You,
Total.
without even a flash of eyes, you are in shackles. Right, let's take you to your thief, as he is take you by chain and shackle to the castle.
Me.
Oh.
Scully,
I think-
you are not in shackles at current. Are you going to intervene?
No, I think I'll just follow. I'll just follow along.
You're just like, all right.
I don't know what's
yeah,
happening.
Guess it's where we're going.
One of them
Yeah,
turns,
Scully doesn't want to be in that situation.
citizen, this does not concern you. Please stay put. This one must go to the gallows.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
Scully gonna say, "Oh, I'm just going this way too."
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, and you know he's gonna do worse than me.
15.
15. Well,
Oh.
once we reach the stairs, please break away. You would have no business in the castle.
And yeah, Scully definitely does not have business necessarily in the castle because he wasn't a part of the.
I heard that. I heard your like metaphorical gear tick when when he went say that, and you were like,
I was like,
could
"Well,
I have business in there?
At this point,
Oh.
like, look, so I know what everyone looks like, right?
Yes. Yes.
Is Thief still in my vision? Like, can I see? No, okay.
Nope.
Well, well, I'll just wander around aimlessly, I guess.
So you reach the stairs and you sort of stand there and you're like a lost puppy. You're just like,
exactly like a lost puppy.
Can I somewhat intervene here? Because obviously I've probably just walked out of the blacksmith and I hear someone
Everything.
yelling thief.
That's true. They probably would have heard Chris use
Yeah.
So-
Thaumaturgy, yeah.
So I would say at this point, Loris, you would be approaching as the shackles went on.
Mhm.
If you'd like to intervene at this point, you absolutely can. You are with Alia, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. So
okay.
you are as the shackles are getting on because you saw the conversation as you were approaching. I wouldn't say you picked up speed because there was no real threat or anything. You heard arsehole, and that's the point where you're like, something's going on. And then you've just caught him like little conversation, clink, and then just grab the chains, ready to take him away.
Yep. Okay. I'm just going to approach the nearest guard, I guess. That's yanking on Yorg, and I'm just going to say, excuse me, sir.
Yes, citizen.
what has my idiot friend here done to warrant being locked up? I mean, it's probably valid, but yes, this is my friend, and
He has friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
You just see Yorg look up and he's got tears in his eyes, like he's like proper puppy eye.
And
puppy eyes.
what is your name? Banana?
No, but
Well, he knows a thief and a bubble, so you must be Banana.
no, but those are friends of ours. My name is Loris.
Well, that's a very regular name, but thief and bubbles. You've got some explaining to do.
They are nicknames, and they are good friends of ours who rather we use a nickname. In fact, we don't even know their real names.
They are your friends
They are
that
our
you
friends indeed.
nickname you don't know their real names.
They introduce
And you are
themselves.
his friend.
He's the idiot. Yes, I understand how bad this sounds.
You are also going to
Please
do a
tell me I'd be
persuasion check
walking out
with
of the
disadvantage.
castle.
With this, okay.
Oh no, Bubbles, you are nowhere near this because this is
It's way
happening
after.
as you were walking towards the stairs. So you are probably
Oh,
getting taken down the stairs at the present moment.
One of them was a 20,
Mm-hmm.
but the other one's a 12. But I have +4,
So 16.
16.
So someone like you can be a friend of his, and you have a friend called Thief and Bubbles. And then there's a fucking dragonborn. And I don't even know about her. She's already got shackles on. What the fuck is going on? And who is the asshole? Is that a nickname too?
Oh, I'm assuming asshole was thief. Just based on their relationship.
Is asshole the actual name? Is that their real name? And they call him
Yes.
Thief, and that's ironically funny. What? Is someone stealing? Is someone killing? Are we taking people to the gallows? What are we doing here? The guards just are confused.
This moron was not saying there is a thief nearby. He was yelling at his friend who is named Thief.
At this point, just to finalize that confirmation story, out from Daddy's pelt. Yeah, I can concur. He did done his shopping around here, these parts recently. He is no thief. He paid for his goods and services. Daddy says so. The guards look over. Oh yes, Daddy. It is wonderful to see you this morning. You say that this one has purchased wares from yourself. By all means, yes, indeed. He popped past these points and got himself a nice bit of leather armor. He's good as gold. Ain't no thieving. If anyone's a thief, it's you. And he just sort of sits there with his apron on, just puffed up a little bit. Well, you are a trusted member of the society. I do believe that the story itself is in shambles, but you I can trust. Unshackle him. And they unshackle Yorg.
Yorg instantly would just be trying to give Loris the biggest bear hug ever.
Makes it like halfway around the body.
Yeah.
I just pull his head back. We need to have a talk later.
I promise I'll learn to read. I promise. I promise.
I wipe my own ass. That's all I can refer to as Big Daddy. Just, but I wipe my own ass. All right. So this has all happened, Thief. You are still walking. There are no guards currently at the front door.
I'm just gonna wait out the front. I know that like those. So, Bubbles is still inside.
Yeah. At this moment,
Yeah.
for reference, she'd probably be at the moment she's darting around in the book, looking for books.
I'm just gonna wait out the front.
Cool. What's the rest of you doing?
I am
Going to
hitting,
find thief.
I'm hitting York upside the head. Quite literally.
Give me an unarmed strike.
Oh,
Oh, fuck me. Wait, is it?
That's an attack
Yeah.
action.
I had a.
Remember, it's 1 damage plus your strength modifier.
Strength plus proficiency.
Actually, not looking at her stat
No,
sheet.
I'm -1.
-1 to hit, 0 damage.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, what did you roll?
No.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh.
No, from memory, the damage of an unarmed strike is 1.
Oh yeah,
Plus.
the damage is like it's 1 plus strength, but the attack roll is
Yeah, still getting off.
strength modifier plus proficiency bonus.
So it'd be whatever you roll plus 2. Plus 2?
Plus 2 minus 1 because her strength is -1, isn't it?
-3.
Yes. No,
-3. Okay, so it's a -1 to the roll.
Okay. So that's 9.
A 9. So that doesn't hit Yorg's armor. So you sort of like go to smack him, and he just sort of dodged out of the way, knowing that you're coming past with a right hand, just to be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's like, "Hey!" None of that. But what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab him around the shoulder and say, "You're coming with me, so you don't cause any more trouble," and head towards the direction of the weaponsmith. No, stop yelling thief, idiot.
Why are you so obsessed
This
with
time I
him?
genuinely keep my voice down.
Perfect. Now I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go to the toilet, but please speak between you, and we'll be right back. Okay?
We're having tummy issues.
Alrighty,
No.
Roo.
Oh, left to do.
We are back. 25 minutes, and then we will take our actual mid break, just so everyone is aware.
Roger that.
Oh, is it that time already?
You're
Holy
so
shit. That went fast.
no, it's a bit of an earlier one this time around. So
Oh, right.
yeah, it's got just how it stood out. But yeah. So where were we at? We're going to the weaponsmith, are we?
Yes, sir. Make my way downtown, walking fast.
Yeah, Scaligor's just trailing along, questioning in his mind, who is Steve?
Yorg is just shamefully just following Loris because he's like,
Can I
can't be
can I
trusted
roll
nothing.
perception just to see how, like, because obviously Scaligor's sort of loitering behind, like confused as to people's names, I'm guessing. So I just want to, I guess.
Insight again. It'd be insight
Insight?
again, just to get a gauge of a person.
Yep. All right. 20, dirty 20.
Yeah. You can see there's a lot of confusion on Scaligor's face. He's just, it's like when a baby's just watching people argue. It's just like, who, what, where, when, why, what is going on. You can tell that there is there is definitely a space between it, because again, you guys have been around together for a long time, and Scaligor's is very new, so there is definitely the stress of being distant, not knowing people's names, who they are, and what is being referenced to.
Alright, I'm just gonna turn to Scal and say, hey, Scal, you seem a little bit confused. Is there anything I can help you with?
Scaligor would just say, who is Steve, by the way? And who are all the rest of you? I haven't asked
Gosh.
names.
I completely forgot we haven't done proper introductions yet. Well, my name is Loris, and this idiot here is Yorg. Thief is the one that's almost always in hooded. You probably haven't even seen his face properly. Our orc friend here is Alia, and then we also have Bubbles, the short and feisty one.
The one that wanted to take my gold when I woke up on that beach.
Yep.
That's the one, yes. She's
Alright.
very lovely when you get to know her.
I'll have to trust you.
Still kick you in the nuts. Just be careful.
But while this conversation is happening, you are walking, and you do spot what seems to be like a weapon rack out front of a store, like chained up, and you can see what the signs of like a hand scythe and a sword embedded there, and a smaller sign that says scythe and steel.
Scythe and Steel, this looks like the place we want to be. Well, me anyway. So I'm going to head on inside. If you guys want to have a look at some weapons, you're more than welcome to. And I'm just going to, what weapons can I see around? Like, is there anything that sort of, like, obviously I'm looking for a very shiny greatsword.
You see shapes of swords on the outside. Nothing of like major size. You could probably see a few short swords and a few like a morning star and like a small scythe, but nothing dramatic on the outside.
Okay, I'm gonna head on inside and yeah, is just what do I see inside? I'm assuming there's someone at the counter and a few weapons here and there.
So as you walk in, you see is what you see. Give me a second. So you walk in, and it looks like a bit of an iron forge. So past the counter, quite dark actually. Seems like it's not very made for a lot of people to actually go back there, but you do see like the burning of like a coal furnace. You see like what makes of an anvil. On the walls you see racks of great swords, of hand axes, pole arms, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, just sort of gazing around until you hear, "So what can I get you?" As you see two red eyes in the distance.
Oh, hello, sir. I may have some wares might be an upgrade on what I have currently.
Are you aware steel? As the eyes sort of slightly move left and right, and then you can see a serpent-like figure popping out. Body-wise, a very long serpent, but arms do protrude out from the sides. Quite buff arms, and then as the figure comes up, they lurch up onto their back, and they're probably standing at probably like a good 6.5 feet, with again very strong arms and like wearing like a steel plate over, or over an apron. The name's Sylvester, and we have many of your wares here. Swords, shields, and what wares do you have?
Just some things I've acquired through my journeys, and I pull out a battle axe, a crossbow, and 2 short swords. That's it.
So a battle axe, 2 short swords, and what?
Crossbow.
And a crossbow.
These items, they're a little bit battle worn, but I feel like you might have more use for them than I do.
And what's your current weapon are you using?
I have a great sword. A long sword and javelins.
Okay.
Sorry, I also have a hand axe.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay, so he sort of like looks down, gauges. He's like, some serious stuff you got here. And you're wanting to purchase a sword.
Oh yeah, I'm just hoping you might have something that is an upgrade to the long sword that I am currently wielding. Gengar.
Well, you see, I do have certain weapons that someone would be interested in. How about this? I'll take your items and an extra 100 gold pieces. And you see this, he reaches up behind this counter above where the front counter is, and he pulls down this large greatsword. You can see he's like really holding it, like see those muscles? Yeah. He's like holding it as he pulls it down and puts it on front. Beautiful sword, like engravings through the like the handles, all that, of like almost a skull in the actual handle itself, and the ends of the hands go to points. The handle itself meticulously made for grooves of the hand, and it is a large great sword, very much made of silver.
I don't know much about D&D myself. What benefits does silver have that I would be aware of?
Give me like a weapon mastery roll even. Give me a history check, because you're gonna revert back to your history and training.
That is it's 13.
13? There's not a lot benefit wise that really comes to mind, other than certain creatures and will take further damage to these, and sometimes this can bypass some effects. You would need to study the weapon and maybe find some material to study, or you can ask our good friend here.
I will do that actually. So, can you just tell me what benefits this the sword would provide over my current use?
Well, silver is very strong against certain immunities and resistances. Silver weapons. So basically, silver weapons bypass resistance immunities to non-magical weapons for certain creatures. So if you run into a certain creature that has the immunity to non-magic items, but is like a werewolf or a vampire, things that are basically allergic to silver, you will bypass its resistance. So some will be affected by this, where your other great sword will basically bounce off them.
You've given me something to ponder. It is very expensive. It seems quite situational to have a benefit over my current sword.
Otherwise, there is that one over there on the wall, which, with 25 gold pieces, you can have, which is a steel greatsword. That one, when hit in a vital area, can do a bit of extra hit. So with a steel greatsword, when you hit a crit, not only do you obviously do your full dice and then the dice roll, the modifier you added in it doubles. So if you do plus like a d8 plus 4, you definitely do 16 points of damage, because you get the 8 and then the plus 4 is doubled to 8 as well. So that'll be 16, and then whatever you roll. So yeah, that it just buffs up your crit.
That is a very nice looking sword. I think I might have to pass, I'm afraid.
Well, with the wares, I can offer you 40 gold pieces.
40 gold does seem fair. And I just sort of, I mean, they're already on the counter, and I'll, I'm happy with that deal.
Perfect. So he hands you over 40 gold pieces and takes the wares, and, well, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Now I must make all use of them. And he just slithers back with all the goods into the back.
All right, well, that's me done. I just sort of head back out.
Perfect. Scout?
Sorry to jump in.
Wait, Scout was about to jump in. I just heard a little...
Sorry.
What?
No? Okay, you'll jump in?
I think Yorg would also like to go into the weapons shop.
Okay. So, with everything that just happened, so you've done the selling, but now he turns to you. And you? How can I be of service?
I don't really need an upgrade. I just want to swap. I would like a longsword as well. Just a basic longsword.
Yeah, so just a basic longsword.
Yeah.
And what weapon are you currently using?
Scimitar.
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 Why do I not see scimitar? He offers a straight trade.
Offers a straight trade.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
Perfect. So you hand him over your scimitar, and he provides you with a longsword. Now, are you proficient in that?
Yes.
Cool.
I double checked before I did anything because I'm like, I think I am.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if that's the same thing, but yeah, no, you're good then. Well, best to be seeing ya, and disappears into the back.
Cool. And I walk out.
Perfect. At this point, two guards and a small female figure approach from the castle. And no one says anything.
I got in trouble last
why I'm
time.
putting Gengar in the fridge. I was like, who redeemed it?
Dirt.
I redeemed that shit so many times, and it never got. I'd like my points back.
Well, it's because I changed it to Gengar and not Frankie.
Okay, well, change his name on the points. To
I will. With immersion D&D. Haha.
Forced out like a bitch.
Okay, go.
So, yeah, I guess I see Bubbles getting what looks like escorted out of the castle by guards.
You're not there yet. You're not there yet.
Okay. So Thief sees.
Thief sees. You'll probably be about a minute or two before you will catch up.
I'm just gonna walk to Bubbles and. How's the book hunting?
Hopefully, I can identify this quirky little mushroom I got from yoinks ago, and find some ingredients that might go in these tonics.
Little old lady told me that a bag of holding.
Oh fuck that bitch, I'm good.
Fair enough.
At this point, the rest of the group is coming.
How far away are we? Am I allowed to
No,
speak?
absolutely not.
Probably only about 20 feet away.
That's too far.
Screw that again.
I cast Thermatology.
Yeah, that backfired.
And now you're all together at the current moment.
So like mid-morning still.
Yeah, probably like 9:30, 10 o'clock at max.
I think Yorg instantly looks at Thief and is like, "You're a fucking dick. I know you heard me. There is no way in hell you didn't hear me. You're an asshole."
I didn't hear
Make a deception check for me.
Is it a roll off or?
Nope.
Okay.
shit. Chris, you don't hear shit. You don't. It's a natural 20.
You believe him?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Am I that quiet?
I
Yeah.
start questioning if I actually put
that was-
any magic into
You-
that yell.
That was a nat 20.
You start like looking down. That's awesome. You start like looking down, having thoughts. Blood comes from your nose. Just like, but everyone heard it. And you sort of have it like having a freak out at this moment.
Anyway,
So how did everyone's shopping go this morning? It looks
Yeah.
like yours
Got
was
some stuff for. Oh, I'm gonna hand Lawrence back his cloak.
Oh, thank you very much. I sort of shove that wherever I put it. Stuff it in my back.
I
behind
put
my
it
chest.
where I put it. Nice.
Yeah.
The
Well put.
prison
My
wallet
bad.
is full in effect.
Yeah.
In the middle of the street.
One of those 8 legs had to go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
Yes, sir.
Worst part is I'm picturing it now too.
So what's the plan?
When I look at Thief, can I tell how, Like, can I tell if it was a patch up sort of fix or whether
It is a rough as fuck patch up. Like, it's
Okay.
not pretty.
I think you're good looking.
It's like, you know, like polka dot, like white polka dot pants. It's like a little spot on it.
I think you're good look at Thief and be like, did you want me to fix it proper?
Oh, you know how to sew?
I guess, in a sense.
Oh, you had such a good opportunity to be like, so.
Oh, see, because I'm not a dad, I didn't pick up on the dad joke.
All right, dude. Hey, maybe it was just quick wit, not me being a father. Wow.
Hey, dad jokes are the win.
Let's go.
Yes. I think Jorg put his hand over the patchwork and cast mending.
Mending. So you're gonna.
Because I forgot I had it.
Yeah. So you basically use the tendency to be able to fix a hole or a rip, but you're actually going to use it to basically undignify those areas of patching to make it look like the whole cloak again. Yeah, I'll allow that. That sounds good. So yeah, nonetheless, you sort of like raise your arm over and very much like you were doing the whole like you're just like whoop, and all of a sudden everything you just pass your hand by just turns into the same cloak.
Thank you for that.
See, I'm not pretty cool with it.
Almost feel bad with that smell the other day.
Water under the bridge. Meanwhile, York has like the fingers crossed thing behind his back.
Nice.
Turn to Skull. So yeah, this is Thief, and that's Bubbles.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Yeah, it turns out when you're being arrested by the guards and being the only one with the guy who doesn't know anyone,
Who the fuck
doesn't
got
know,
arrested by the guards?
you're looking at him.
Actually,
like-
don't answer that.
The one who tried to call.
Actually, not surprised. It's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the guards thought I was crazy.
Not
I had
surprised.
friends named Thief and Bubbles.
Yeah, what about
Apparently, I sound insane.
it? You know, just sound. Like to go find somewhere to sit and read my books in peace and conjure up shit and away from him.
As you do that, though, whoever is facing the castle currently, you see a elf-like figure in a slight jog towards you. Some of you know as Brulia. Brulia is making her way towards you.
I don't get
So
Skull.
it's gonna go in the way.
She approaches you.
There has been a development, and is there opportunity for me to be able to ask of your services just one little bit more, please?
See, you wasn't paying attention until Thief mentioned money, and all of a sudden everyone just sees his ears prick up that little bit like, I'm listening.
Well, one of our close neighboring import fishing towns seems to be occupied by fiendish intruders, and we need that dealt with, please.
I said, like this one.
Oh, much, much worse.
funny.
I can offer 150 gold and a night in the castle. With our cleric, a cleric will provide any services that you require.
What about 200? You see, we got this new person, gotta raise our fares a little bit.
She sort of looks at the Dragonborn and make a persuasion check for me.
Meanwhile, Scaligard's just drooling out the side of his mouth.
But
This guy's gonna help.
I was going to say
Showing
that
his
Scaligor was
intelligence.
I was going to say that Scaligor was just on all fours, sniffing around the ground. So am I still making that persuasion check?
No, not you, Bubbles.
Oh, okay.
19.
19. She looks at you. Fine, 200. And
Alright, done.
we'll have that conversation later over dinner.
Maybe not over dinner. Maybe just maybe just like me and you. If you're talking about the conversation from earlier, maybe just like me and you. But everything else, sure, fine.
We will speak in my quarters. But
Alright.
we need of haste. She points out to like the eastern side of the city. So if you came in the front gate, it was to the right hand side. So it's about 2 hours travel that way. Small village. We've had many of the civilians of the town come in saying that they were overrun by fiendish creatures, 2 of which were carrying quite substantial weapons, and they have escorted the town. Not much to say why, but they have taken over the town. So please act in haste, and we will see you back here soon. And
what's the name of the town?
we're going to take a break. We're going to take a break there, and we will be back with said town once we do return from our break. So, see you soon.
Right, I've got a question. So I've got the longsword.
Let's do this. And welcome back. Oh, I didn't know that was going to make the sound and shit balls. Welcome back to the stream, and we're going to check back in with our crew. Alrighty. So, where we picked up really has offered you a 200 gold bounty and direction to where a next mission is, where you've been told there is a fishing encampment named Caster's Point. Thanks, Loris. Ready for you to embark to and find out what disturbance has happened and to clear said disturbance.
I'm guessing there's like a clear path heading towards Caster's Point.
So from what Vruli has told you, once you leave the eastern side of the gate, it is a pretty straight run. You enter into some forest, and then you should be able to see a fishing town pretty early into the forest side of things.
She is expecting us to come back like tonight, or?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Guess we're heading off.
Beeline it.
Is this like we walk, or is there like horse and carriage or anything, or is it wedge walking?
You gather that the last thing they want to happen is you guys to spook whatever's there. They want you in and out, inconspicuous, because it seems like for a whole town to be cleared over a couple of things, these weren't weak, fiendish creatures. These things were intimidating enough to be able to clear a whole fishing town.
Off to see the magical Wizard of Oz. Or
The
wonderful.
yellow brick
I don't know.
road? Not that.
So who is manning the walk to this town?
Yog might.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All
I think
right.
it's Yog's turn.
Give me a survival check.
Here we go.
We're going
Jordan's
then.
dead.
Yeah.
You ready to get lost?
Yeah.
I am.
Yay.
That is a 12.
12.
Fuck.
It's not that hard. They said stick to the path, so you make your way. You sort of hit the edge of the forest. You start walking, and you do catch yourself sort of getting a little bit lost in tracks, with like not giving them the hands to go like hold up, and you sort of like do end up like sort of leaving the tree line as you do hit this town. So you're not quite stealthily leaving the tree line, but you have reached the town, and you have noticed obviously like hold up. What you see is probably 6-7 houses down this main road, all sort of pretty well built cabins, but not like affluent characters would be living out here. It's just sort of like a nice easygoing fishing town. You can see that if you look down a lot further, it seems to be a large lake, but you can't see anything more to obviously like if there's like fishing areas or if there's like a specific store or anything. Yeah, you can see a bunch of houses along this main road before you reach like a lakefront.
Did we pass anyone as we were heading there?
Nope.
Everyone has already vacated the city.
Yep. There was no like movement your way after leaving the town, and it doesn't seem like anyone's going that way either.
All right. Is there a? Do I see the disturbance? Can I see anyone like in the? No one's visible in the town.
Nope. The town looks very deserted at the present moment. Give me a perception check.
Perception 17.
17. So you don't see anyone, but peering along the houses, you can see one house right near the end where it seems like maybe the door is either open or damaged, and the gate is wide open.
Alright, I'm just gonna look back at everyone. Okay, guys. So how do we want to approach this? Do we want to take the stealthy approach?
Yeah.
Do we want to have someone draw their attention and have everyone else sort of lurking in the shadows? What are we thinking?
Is where Yorg walks up and goes, "Hello, new friend."
Well, I do have thaumaturgy.
Anyway.
Thief! The guards come running again. No.
No, I think I'd look at Skelligar and be like, "Hey, do you want to go in with me to have a look?"
Seeing as Gallagher was not paying attention at all when this mission was given to us, I'd be like, yeah, sure, but what for?
Oh, we're just going for a nice little stroll in to have a look.
Alright then.
And off me and Skelligar go.
All right. So walking down, you're sort of scanning back and forth, looking at the houses. Again, it's just lodgings, like wooden-based cabins, nicely made. Like, it's not like this is a rundown town, but it's not also like, you know, it's a hideaway, affluent, like stowaway for the rich. So you are like sort of plodding along, walking along, and you do notice, as you sort of look at this last house, this house is substantially bigger. This is definitely like the mayor's house, or like whoever owns or runs the town definitely lived here. It's 2-story, you know, had a nice garden, which seems to have been just absolutely ransacked, and trodden on. And you look, you see blood on the walls, you see scratches, the gate is busted open and the door is slightly ajar, but it seems like there has been a lot going on with this house.
I think Yorg would look at... Actually, no. Before that happens, can Yorg discern a rough size of these creatures?
You can't see any creatures.
Oh, judging by, like, the damage and all that.
Make an investigation check.
Hot. I can
Take
most
it
certainly
all.
give you some numbers, Turrell. I don't want to give you these numbers, but that's a 5.
Oh, damn. I thought it was in that one.
It's a lot of scratches. It's a lot of marks. Could be the size of a mammoth. Could be the size of a mouse.
Hot.
You don't.
Think.
Could
Oh,
Could
sorry.
Skelliger sniff out if there's anything around?
Yeah, sure. Give me also like sort of a let's go perception and we'll use that as a what you can perceive from having a bit of a sniff.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. That will be a 5 all up.
You smell old blood. Like there is the blood on the walls is probably days, if not weeks old. And yeah, that's just all up in your nose right now. That sort of like decaying blood smell.
So I'd be able to just discern enough to, tell York that it, this happened a while ago, whatever happened to you.
You, with that though, with 2 pretty bad rolls, you do now start to hear like skittering, and whispers from inside the house. You can just hear them.
Skylar will go, did you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that. Do you want to see a trick that works every time?
Fuck me.
Sure.
and Yorg stands right beside Skelliger and goes, "Hello, friends."
After hearing that, I've beelined to either be beside or in front of Yorg.
Skalga also just mimics Yorg and says, "Hello, friends."
Yes.
Oh, look at
Teach
him. This
the
is
dumb
not
one.
the one you want to be teaching or learning from.
As the second word rings out, the hello friends, the second time, you hear from inside, dinner or death.
I could go for some dinner.
Sounds lovely.
Well, come on in. And the door.
Skalliger will just get down on his like hands and feet and just bolt towards the door and barge through.
All right. Skalliger, as you enter, give me a perception check.
Okay, it is literally the exact same roll. 5.
5. With a quick peek around the room before locking onto something very quickly, you just gauge that it's a large house with a staircase going up to a second level which you don't know what's up there. To your left is sort of like a cooking area. You see a fireplace that again, the smell of blood also comes from that area, but also the smell of burnt wood. But next to it, sitting in a large chair, you see a large fiendish figure around maybe like 5'9" to maybe 6'1" in that sort of area, just stare at you while holding onto a long jagged spear. But you're not able to discern too much physicality before the door slams shut behind you. You must be dinner.
Me, dinner.
And at that moment, you two are going to roll initiative.
Probably not long after Skelliger runs, Yorg could probably look at Lyrus and be like, "He's keen for dinner."
I think we should go inside.
Oh, at this present moment, none of that's happening, so you have to. At this present moment, better going into initiative.
Alright, well, that's a 21.
Hold up.
Just to double check, it is just you two rolling, not...
Yep, at the current moment.
Cool, just thought I'd double check.
You said 21.
Yep, it was a 20 with a +1 to initiative.
Wait, a natural 20?
Wait, you rolled a 20?
It was a natural 20, yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah, say these things.
Oh, alright.
Alright.
Natural 20 is a whole different story.
Because what's going to happen, Scally, is you're going to get a free action, which, funnily enough, that free action is going to be very useful for you in just one moment.
If you roll a nat 20, you essentially get 2 actions in a row.
Oh. You know what, that would be good information for me to give, hey?
It's the nat ones that you don't want to hand over. You have to, but you don't want to.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything about Nat 1 initiatives ever again.
All right.
Remember the whole session of it.
So what's going to happen here is, before even combat or a battle map goes up, this is what I'll say. You have an action that you can use to do something with this creature that you've seen, or that action can be used as a I want everyone else in here sort of situation. So you can sacrifice your bonus action that I've given you to allow people to quickly rush in, or you can make an attack and see what happens.
I I think at this point Skelliger's still not even too sure if this is someone he should be fighting. So I reckon getting the rest of the crew in would be the next step.
Cool. So this action is just going to be a strength check to see if you can open the door.
That is a. It's not the. Okay, where's the strength thing? That roll was just a 17. Strength +4.
So 21.
Yep.
That is plenty.
That one's a dirty 21.
That's a plenty to reef open the door, and that will use your action. This is going to allow the moment for everyone to rush in behind you. Now can I get everyone else to roll initiative?
Initiative. Don't fuck up.
Oh. I've just rolled another 15. What the fuck is happening? I don't trust this dice. I'm like scared.
What'd you roll, Chris? Look really
Better than I
disappointed.
thought I would. No, I was more disappointed.
All right. 25 to 20.
Me.
What'd you get?
24.
What did you roll on the dice?
No, did I math that wrong?
What'd you get on the dice?
19.
19 plus 5. Yeah, 24.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Damn. All right, 19 to 15.
Yes.
Did you get, Loris?
18. Oh wait, sorry, no, 17. I have a
Damn.
-1 initiative order.
Damn.
Better. I got a
All right.
17.
17 as well. That will put you. Chris.
What?
14 to 10.
Oh, haha. I got 14.
You okay over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I was more disappointed at my initiative bonus.
What is your initiative?
So 9 to 5.
Yeah, I got a 7.
Run right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Let's get you some battle music, shall we?
I've had the Game of Thrones theme stuck in my head all day.
I've had Pentakill music stuck in my head since I showed you the concert.
Alright, he was listening to League videos all day.
Like the League music videos.
No,
the
Necro.
lore videos. I introduced him to Necrit.
Oh, I've been watching Necrit recently.
Love him. Love him so much. I showed him today. We got him into League, and I was telling him all about it. And League recognizes Necrit as the lore guy. But they when Pentakill 3, the Lost Chapter came out, they did a interactive live concert. During COVID, it was so cool. You can watch like essentially the VOD on YouTube, and they reference Necra in it, and Tobias Fate were two, big League content creators, and that's how everyone knew it was live, and everyone was like, "Wow, wow!" Watching Necra hear him get called out, he was stunned. It was so fucking funny.
Is this on the League YouTube channel or something?
Yeah, it should just be on the LOL YouTube. I mean, if you look up Pentakill Interactive, or I think it's called Interactive. If you look up League Pentakill or just Pentakill The Lost Chapter, it's like the 2-hour one.
Alright, I'll have to check that out.
Or Pentakill Concert. 45 minutes. So sorry, not 2 hours. Interactive Album Experience, that's what it was called.
Yeah.
All right, and for an exciting moment, we actually get to first use your minis.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey. Oh.
And now we'll be able to work out who's who. Really easy.
Yeah, we won't be like, hey, is that me right there?
So Skelliger's up front. Then it's Jorgen Loris. So Skelliger, you're kind of next to that white post.
Yeah, on the right there.
Yeah. And then basically goes Loris. Then it's
with the wings, right?
yeah, you're doing the wings. So yeah, spellcasters at the back, mid-range fighters, and then the two brutes at the front. As you all have came in, what you see sitting on that throne, you see this figure just hideous. So let me get a better picture so I get to get a better look at him, because there's two ways of looking at him, and I don't see the bottom half. So I want the bottom half real quick. One moment.
I was trying to look at ass. On
Hell
stream.
yeah. So what you do see is this tall figure, legs crossed over, the legs themselves very fiendish creature-like feet, but 5 toes, nails, and these very gold, but it looks like gold, but you could probably deter that it's probably bones, or a bone plating type shin guards. Just a very standard cloth like tunic around the waist, and like dressed down with nothing up top other than very similar braces on the arms. You see long wavy bits of beard at the ends with very thin but sharp barbs coming out of individual flocks, so maybe like 10 of them just sort of like individually down off of the body, and then a big ponytail going out the back, and he's just holding onto a long javelin like spear, but the blade itself is beautifully created, long point with a diamond with like these black backing but silver lines through it, and then the actual blade itself from the outside is completely crimson red. As he stares at you, he goes, "Well, dinner is served." But you actually start with Alia. You're up.
Oh, fuck me. Where am I? Yeah, fuck it. Would it be safe for me to use my crossbow, or would I have to move?
Yeah, you got a straight shot. You got a straight shot at him.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I might as well just try and use that.
Yep. Do you try to use your crossbow?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, roll your attack.
Cool. Fuck me.
Yeah,
That's a 9.
a 9. So you like barge in with the rest of the crew, and you sort of just take a second, look, bang, send a shot off, and it just goes straight into the where the fireplace was, missing that one. But that's your
That's
action.
great.
You still got movement and a bonus action.
You know what? I'm gonna leave it there for now.
Cool. That's your turn. So
Yeah.
perfect. What then happens is you hear and dropping from above you.
Oh.
Is a small flying imp-like creature. It just sort of drops down. Like it looks like a tiny little devil with a long tail, which ends with what seems to be like a scorpion barb. Big fiendish wings, little tusks at the front. And he so he is going to try to sting you.
Oh, great.
Does a 21 hit?
What am I looking at? My armor class?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
He does to you 1d6 plus 3, so 6 points of physical damage.
Oh, great.
And
Oh.
luckily 3 points of poison damage. As this thing, as he jumps down, you see him pass you, and then you feel just right into the back of the neck as it stabs in. The piercing is like excruciating, and then you just feel that numb feeling go through the body as the poison just sort of pushes through you. Not in a poison effect per se, but you can feel the inside just sort of tense up around it. As he lights like but that's gonna be his turn. Scaliger, you are up with Bubbles on deck.
Right. I'm trying to look for the thing that I got on the level up, but I can't find it.
Scally, because you are first in, I will allow you to have a free perception check.
Free perception check. All right.
Free Shavaka,
That is a 17.
17. You sort of peer around, and because you saw an imp drop from up top, you sort of look up top again with a 17.
Only if you have advantage, though.
No, because one of my allies have been bugged me at the top. Well, now I would. Because two people, the imp's in front of me. I've got two people beside the imp.
You see 2 more imps up top, ready to jump.
But you wouldn't want to use your crossbow at that range.
All right.
On a 17.
Just real quick, with the level up, I got the vitality of the tree.
Mm-hmm.
So I can pop in, I can enter rage, right? Can I use that straight away? Or do I have to wait a turn?
Rage is bonus action, so go straight away.
Oh, the vitality tree that just starts with the rage straight up?
Wait, vitality tree.
Vitality of the tree from the level up.
It's his subclass.
Wait for it. Wait.
It says here, your rage taps into the life force of the world tree, you gain the following benefits. When you activate your rage, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the barbarian level.
You do, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, Skelliger is enraged by the fact that one of his companions has just been attacked.
All right,
So
so
he
you
will activate his rage off the bat.
perfect. So you enter a rage. Bring
Yep.
up the barbarian. 56 World Tree. So your rage taps into life force the world tree, you gain following benefits. Vitality surge. When you activate your rage, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your barbarian level. So you get 2 hit points temporary.
That'll be 3.
Three. Sorry, you're level 3. Sorry.
Yep.
So put 3 temporary hit points on top of your hit points.
Okay, how does one do that?
So just write it down somewhere that you have an extra 3.
Okay.
So like I've said many a moons times, guys, have a physical sheet as well as a virtual, so you can erase and do all that sort of shit. Life gives full. Another crit. Oh, that'd be the next time. All good. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Rage. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I rage. So how, like, where is the creature that just attacked?
Right next to. So you see the little imp next to you guys on the ground?
Oh, up the top. At the
No,
top of us?
on the bottom. So you can see the 6 dark grey guys and then a little purple thing.
Oh yeah. So it's
Above
within
us,
like.
yeah.
It's in like.
No, it's not
reach
above
of
you guys.
my-
It's right next to you guys.
No.
Oh,
Like,
above you
where
guys
we're
on the
looking at
map.
perspective, Yeah.
Yeah,
On the-
got
on the
you. Got you.
Visual thing, yeah.
Sorry.
That's what I was-
The guys on the pillars are above you. So I was like, huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, up.
So that it is
You
the
guys.
small guy above us.
Yeesh. Yeesh,
on the
correct.
display there. Okay. So close enough for me to just. Am I close enough to just go in and swing my great axe?
Absolutely.
be-
Absolutely. You just shift around to him, but you can definitely get there.
All right. Okay. Well, before I do that, I'll do the vitality of the tree thing, where I can give temporary hit points to a creature in range.
Can't do that
Think that's
you started your turn, then raged.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So that would be next turn. All right. Well, anyway, I'll just charge with the great axe, and just try to do as much damage as possible to the creature.
Well, you are in flanking with it, so you are getting an advantage on the roll. So make a roll with advantage.
Yep. So that's.
It is flanked.
The hit. That's rolling the hit dice first, right?
A D20, yeah.
D20. Oh yeah. Okay, I hit a 12.
And is that with your rage damage as well? Oh, a 12 to hit,
12 to hit. That was the hit dice.
and that was with advantage.
Oh wait, sorry.
So you roll twice.
The advantage would be the 17.
17. So 17 definitely hits. So roll your damage now.
Yeah. That is 1d12. Okay, well that is 2.
2 plus your weapons damage.
Yeah, 2 plus 4 is 6.
Plus your rage damage, which I think is 2 as well.
Where do you see rage damage, by the way, just so I can quickly pop it up, because I can't see it on the page here.
it'll be somewhere. Rage damage at level 3 is +2.
So it'll be an
Yeah.
8 then.
Cool. 2. So 8 damage. So you take a
Eight.
big old die, and you just sort of feel into yourself. What does a rage look like for you, Skelliger? What does it look like when you enter a rage?
Basically, like, at the moment of entering the range should be, like, he wouldn't have any weapons in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
He basically have, like, his claws out, his chest enlarged, his, like, his head would sort of, like, be slightly tilted sort of upwards, sort of letting out, like, this roar. And he's got, like, the lightning sparks from his, him being a lightning
His
dragon.
ancestry, yep.
Yeah, he would have like these lightning sparks from his breath, and his tail would be sloshing around as he's roaring, and just sort of like a really intense sort of like Naruto sort of moment.
So he sort of just like you see the and
Yeah, except he's got how like Venom has his like his mouth just ripped sort of open and his tongue sort of
yeah,
flails about as well.
yeah.
That's the vibe I'm going for with it.
Got you. Cool. I love that. So you do that. You then reach back, grab that axe out, like pretty much dash around this creature, then whack this deep incision into this creature. That's a hefty hit. It's still standing pretty well, but you can definitely see it sort of took the hit and it sort of like recoils back a bit back. It's definitely a bit shook. Yeah, so that's your bonus action, and yeah, that's your turn. Cool. So Bubbles, you're up with Loris on deck.
So, I have this quirky little thing that I've been carrying on me. You know, it's just like a collection of maps bound together. It's actually my star map. So I'm gonna look at the closest imp to me. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. However, it does not use one of my spell slots.
Oh, do you get to use it for free?
3 times per long rest.
Wisdom modifier times per long rest.
Jesus Christ. So you have to navigate around now. To your left, that's a 2-story, or that's the kitchen area. So you can sort of dive in and dive out. So you need to come around. Now, you aiming for imp that just got attacked, or imp up?
I mean, whichever one I can hit without hitting somebody in my party, ideally.
Well, you can move. So where they're standing, that's like an upper level, but you can go underneath because that's the kitchen. So you could like come around and then you could just hit. You could hit anyone in this room currently that you can see.
Oh, okay. I might just go for big bad guy, ideally.
Yep.
To God, I hit him. Does a 23 hit?
Not underneath. Up to here.
That's right. The range is 120 feet. What did I roll? I rolled an 18. and I
What
have a
feet? How many
5.
feet?
120.
Oh yeah, that's definitely in range.
Oh, yeah.
And now, does this cast from the book? Your star map book?
What's the map is like a druidic focus. So, yes, but no.
Okay, so what does it look like you casting this bolt at this creature, which you definitely hit?
I would probably come out of my palm and look like you know when you see like pictures of galaxies and there's just like all those different colors in it and stuff like that? It'd be a beam of those colors.
Yep, so the cosmic void colors, like purpley black with little speckles.
Yeah.
So you sort of like ruffle through. Your eyes start to glow, even with that little bit of cosmic, like Star-Lord from Galaxies 2. It sort of feel as you just sort of lift up, looking. This guiding bolt comes through. Like again, it just seems like you're shooting a void of galaxy at this thing. Roll your damage.
So exciting! I've never had to roll 4 dice at the same time.
Woo!
How about 13?
13 points of damage.
Guys, I'm not useless. I didn't roll that one. It only took like 7 fights.
Alright, so beating. Sorry, let me just do this real quickly. So you send out this beam, and it just strikes him.
Radiant damage, by the way, if that matters. So sorry.
Radiant damage, very cool. Good job. It just pierces. Doesn't look like it does any more or any less, but definitely hits. No, definitely no vulnerabilities.
I'm not useless.
But it hits, and
that's Bubble screaming that, by the way.
as you're casting it with these eyes glowed over with cosmic force, but it hits the creature. You're gonna die, you bitch. As he just sort of soaks it in, and just you can see now he starts rearing up over the chair, standing up very tough, and just he sort of swivels this giant glaive in his hand and catches it and just sort of looks at you ready to pounce. But that's your action, I'm assuming, magic action.
Yeah.
You've moved like 10 feet, so you've probably got another, 25 feet?
Yeah. Can I like duck back a little bit? That way I'm not, or would that cause an opportunity of attack?
No, because those imps are above you
'Cause
by
I'm
about
near-
20
okay.
feet.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just kind of duck back a little bit to
Yep.
where I was.
Yep.
So I'm behind
Get the
everyone.
sword. So you sort of dart into the kitchen area a little bit. I'll just pull you around here and. Ew. That'll do. Now that you're not behind anything, you're just underneath it. That
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 works.
pillar is just a good a show to see that you're that's an upstairs area, and the blue is stairs. Cool. You dart in there. You have your bonus action.
I'm gonna use my starry form. And I'm gonna go archer, and then that'll be my turn. I'll stop there.
Describe to a
I probably
starry
should've done
form because I have
first,
no idea what you're on about.
Oh. As a bonus action, you can expend one of your wild shape feature to take on a starry form rather than shapeshifting. While in your starry form, you retain your game statistics, but your body becomes luminous, your joints glimmer like stars, and glowing lines connect them as a star chart. This form sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. The form lasts for 10 minutes, ends early if you incapacitated or use a feature again. And then you can choose one of the benefits, which I'm going to choose Archer. Would you like me to read Archer or
Yes, please.
wait?
No, go for it.
A constellation of an archer appears on you. When you activate this form as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature within 60 feet of yourself. On a hit, the attack deals radiant damage equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so you have an action where you can just throw a magical arrow.
Yeah.
As a bonus action.
As a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah. But so it takes a bonus action to change, and then that archer thing is and then that archer is a bonus action as well.
Okay, so now you basically have 2 attacks.
Yes. I mean,
Awesome.
technically, I could if I had like a cantrip that was a bonus action, like Shillelagh, which I do, but I don't really have.
Oh God!
Anyway, yeah.
You know what? Hey,
What?
end your turn.
I am ending my turn. That
Nice.
is, I can't do anything else.
Good shit.
could have attacked it.
No, because
No, 'cause I
she
used my
bonus action
bonus
2
action
starry
to-
form.
No, a constellation appears when you activate this form and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns while it lasts. You can make the spell attack.
Subsequent, brother. What does subsequent mean?
When you activate this form and as a bonus action. So when you activate it, you can make the spell attack, and then on subsequent turns, you can as well.
I can just wait. It's not that deep. I'll just wait till the
Okay.
next round. Don't even worry
Yeah.
about it.
Damn. All right, Loris, you are up with the
Hello.
Yorg on deck.
Sorry, I learned some new things as well.
Good.
wait.
That's great. Love that.
So, if I'm reading this correctly, I'm going to cast Divine Smite. And
You cast it
immediately
on a attack roll that you succeed
Oh,
on. You
it
you
is.
smite.
So I need to attack first.
Yes.
I can't do this thing first. Okay.
Well, I
I'm gonna
think
move into range.
if you cast Divine Smite, it just means the next attack will have the smite damage. So you don't lose it. It's just the next attack will have Divine Smite on it. So
Yep. And I'm going to cast Inspiring Smite. Immediately after you cast Divine Smite, you can spend 1 use of Channel Divinity. Distribute 2d8 plus 3 temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet.
wait, how do you cast multiple smites at the same?
No, the level the feature's called Inspiring Smite.
Okay, so you cast Divine Smite and you use Inspiring Smite.
Yeah.
So you've picked a creature to add 2d8 plus 3 temporary hit points.
I can spread it throughout the group.
Fucking what?
Yeah, he's not wrong. It's the glory paladin.
Fucking hell! Oath of Glory 114. Alright, let me have a look. See. Alright. Divine Smite. Give me Divine Smite. Where is Divine Smite? You always have devised by spell prepared. In addition, you can cast it without expending a spell slot. You must finish long rest to do so. Cool. Divine Smite. And then immediately after casting, you can expend one use of your channel ability and distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet, which should include you. The total number of temporary hit points equal 2d8 plus paladin over divided among choosing creatures however you like. Cool. Roll your 2d8, please.
Yes, sir. All right, so that's 7,
Including the
plus
3?
3.
Okay, 10.
No, plus 3, so
So-
10.
Pick who you want to divide your 3 points, your 10 points up against.
All right. Well, I think I would divide it up between the squishiest. So the I'd give 3 to Yorg just because I know he needs
You know
them.
he's gonna die. Nice, I love that.
Yep. And then I
Yeah.
would give 2 to Thief, 2 to Alia, and 2 to Bubbles.
So 4 to York, 2, 2, 2.
Yes,
Yep.
that's what I meant to say.
Cool. All right, everyone, add your temporary hit points on top of your thing. So bonus action, Smite, Inspiring Smite. Cool. That's your bonus action. You've still got movement and an attack roll.
Yep.
So I gotta- Sorry.
Am I in range to hit that the
imp?
fiend on the ground in the imp?
Yes, you are.
All right, I'm just gonna take a nice big old swing at him.
Swing. And what were you gonna say, York?
I was just gonna double check. Was it 3 temp hit points or
No,
4?
4.
Yeah.
Or Loris can't math.
Can't math.
Also,
Yeah, I can't math.
York, move yourself around. You look like you're gonna fall asleep. Give yourself a shimmy.
We had a
After a walk.
monster. He's fine.
He's fine. He's
Alright.
got his monster. All right, cool. Roll your attack, please.
Swinging. That's dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
1d8 plus 8. Fuck, 16.
16 points of damage as you show. How do you inspiring smite your team? What does it look like when you like reach this holy essence to inspire your group and provide them extra protection?
All right, so it's sort of just like there's a sort of a glow that sort of emanates from me, and then all of a sudden it blinks bright, and you feel a wave of light sort of shift through, and that's pretty much it. It allocates the healing as I see fit, and so it's not big and flashy. Well, I guess it is flashy, but it's very very just a simple divine sort of light.
I love how you said it's not flashy, but you literally just described a flash of light.
Yep.
As this happens, those that received a boon of protection over you with temporary hit points, you will look to this now semi-glowing figure of Loris, who sort of looks holy and inspiring. He has a smile on his face as he looks to you, just giving that "I will protect you" look. While then, with a smile, he sort of turns his head, and you can see the anger and crazy turn on this imp, as it's just
He's still smiling as he swings the sword.
just like crazy eyes, and just with a easy silence. As it slides in half, that imp is fucking dead.
Destroyed.
Proper fucking carved in half, dead. Cool. That's your bonus action and action. You've got movement, and that's about it.
All right, I think I'm gonna use my movement to move towards the apparent big bad in the room.
What's your movement? 35?
Yes.
Oh no, I knocked you
Oh,
over. You're
I'm dead.
dead. Bap.
That's a lot of movement for one character.
Just falls over and slides across
I'm
the
not.
floor.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
Ninja, no!
And
You know what?
this is
Bring
how
him
I
over here.
lost my sword.
I've just got
Gary's
these
my
minis.
ragdoll across the floor.
I'm like, I just got these minis. I don't want to break them.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yep.
What I'm gonna be doing next session is I'm actually going to be bringing. I want to put something there so we can bring the map forward so I can actually reach it.
Sounds like a good plan.
Cool. All right, that's your turn. We've got Yorg. You're up. Actually, give me a sec. Oh no,
shit.
no, I've already rolled for him. Don't worry. Nothing.
Sick. That's not scary.
No.
Anyway,
Yes.
so, I would like to move Yorg. Actually, no, I'd like to move Yorg up with Loris.
What's your movement?
30 feet.
And yours was 35, wasn't it, Loris?
Yes.
So you're not going to be able to quite get to him.
Yeah, no, that's fine. As long as I end up beside him, not behind him.
I'm so short.
Eh.
There you go.
Yay!
You got line of sight. I'm not directly in front of you.
Yeah. And then I would like to cast Magic Missile at level 1.
Ooh. Okay, talk to me.
So, you create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart strikes a creature of your choice that you can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. The darts all strike simultaneously, and you can direct them to hit one creature or several. Use higher spell level slot to... The spell creates 1 more dart for each spell slot a level above 1.
Now, I'm pretty sure this doesn't have a save or a roll. It's an automatic hit, isn't it?
Yes.
So 1d4 damage on 3 darts is what you said?
So it's
1d4 each dart.
1d... I think it's 1d4
Each one.
plus 1 now.
For each one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry, the wording just confused the shit out of me for a minute there. So, 3 times. I'm going to get another 2 dice out. I did not plan this
Do
very
you
well.
want some of my D4?
No. I
You
got
got enough?
shit.
What type of damage is it?
Force, I believe.
No, what type of damage?
Yeah, force damage.
A force. Force. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I damage him with all 4s.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's 15 damage.
No, he means all 4s, as in like he's on all 4s.
Oh,
Or did you roll? Did you roll 3 4s?
No.
I was about to fucking say.
I haven't rolled yet.
I was about to fucking say.
Right, I got me 3d4s. I was not prepared. I apologize, everyone.
Really? I didn't notice.
9 total damage.
9 total damage.
Was
what you
plus-
rolled plus 3.
Yeah, so 9 total
9
damage.
total damage.
And I said, yep, that's the spell slot used.
And tell us what does it look like when you set out your magic missile? Or
So,
missiles?
my eyes turn a greenish color, like a dark greenish,
Mm-hmm.
almost necrotic green. And the darts fly out of my free hand and they have the same greenish tinge that's in my eyeballs as they fly through the air, hitting the target.
Love that. So you sort of just his eyes turn green, like this almost like rotting green of like as if it's the sap of a tree that's been dead for 15 years sort of starts to leak out, and you look and you just raise up your arm as 3 little ding 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 start to float up, and they're little dots as they look like as they're just sort of floating up, and they lock on their target, just 3 stabbing into the creature. You get back for that. That's your action.
That's right.
That you got, and you've done your movement, so you got a bonus action left.
That's right. My movement's the only thing screwing me now. Nah, my turn there. There's nothing really else I can do.
Cool. On that, you hear as from the middle of the balcony,
Hot. Ew, I don't like this. Why do I get stuck with this shit?
before you can even react, a second one of these creatures comes flying off the top and lands next to you. I rolled for his like an agility to see if he would be able to withstand it. He rolled a 16 natural, and his dexterity is very good, so he's fine. He is going to land, and he's going to make 2 attacks with you, one with his glaive and one with his beard. So
what?
his first attack with his glaive does a 10 hit. No, that was very lucky. And then his beard does a 24 hit.
Look, no, I don't reckon it would.
Okay, you take
13 hair damage.
Yeah.
you take 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to do a Constitution save for me.
Oh.
1 save +2.
Ow.
He hasn't washed his beard in a while, so you're fighting off the infection.
That's 15. But how much damage did you say? Sorry.
So it's 8 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
And as
I got a 15.
15, as
That's
these bits of the beard, like the barbs from the beard, start to stick into you, and like it feels as if you are in poison ivy. As each of the hits, you can feel something is trying to seep into your skin, and as it sort of like hits bloodstream, you just and you don't get poison from the poisonous effects of his barbs. But he just says you. And that's his turn going to be done. So Thief, you are up.
Can I, the original guy that was in the room,
Mm-hmm.
can I tell if he's more sought out to attack anyone in particular? Like, is he looking like he's going to target a specific person, or just whoever's closest?
You can't really make heads or tails at the present moment. He just stood up and is looking. Give me an insight check.
Yep, that's a 4. Well,
4.
I rolled a 4, but I don't have that good an insight.
No, he is just looking. He just looks like he's angry.
That's fine. I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna use my
Innate sorcery.
my innate sorcery.
Yeah.
as you start to glow blue. Is there any difference to your innate sorcery at this present moment after certain affairs?
I would say that my the glow from my sleeve seems brighter.
Mm.
And I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on the guy that was in the chair.
Ooh, read it to me.
I attempt to craft an illusion in the mind of a creature I can see within range. Target makes an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, I create a phantasmal object, creature, or other phenomenon that is no larger than a 10-foot cube, and that is perceivable only to the target for the duration. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli. It can take a study action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence check. Against my spell save, if it succeeds, then it realizes that it's an illusion and the spell ends. While it's affected by the spell, it treats the phantasm as if it was real. The example it gives is like if it falls through a phantasmal bridge, it believes that the bridge did exist and something else caused it to fall. The affected creature can even take damage from the illusion if the phantasm represents a dangerous creature or hazard. On each of my turns, the phantasm can deal 2d8 psychic damage to the target if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm.
And how far was the range of Phantasmal Force?
60 feet.
That'll be enough.
And I will do whatever movement I need to get close enough to him.
Well, the thing with a bearded devil and imps is they have magic resistance, so they get advantage on their saving throw. That is a intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
That is 11.
15 was the DC.
And what does this bearded devil see?
Bearded devil is going to see the it's like standing near a wall, yeah.
Somewhat. So he's just stood up from a chair, which was probably propped up against the wall, but he's now staring at you guys from a distance.
He's within 10 feet of the wall.
I'd say so.
What he's going to perceive is the wall coming to life and start wrapping itself around him and like attempt to suffocate him.
Interesting. And so what type of damage did you say it was?
Psychic.
So he sort of stands there and looks at you as you cast, and for a second he just sort of like gives you a bit of a weird look as you see him sort of like lurch his arms back, and then he like pulls his head back and he goes wide-eyed as he lurches back against the wall, just sort of staring at everything. No, he can't be like restrained, can he?
It doesn't say that it adds any, like it doesn't add any effect
Conditions.
to it, but he believes that he's being restrained. He fully believes he's being restrained against the wall, and that the wall is like absorbing him.
Okay, and is next, like he can make a save to try to break that, right?
He can take an action to do the study action to try and break the save.
Okay, cool. Well, he will take damage here. So what's the damage again? 2d8?
2d8.
Cool. Make the damage as what he sees is just the wood wrapping in front of his face. Very similar, like who's playing Deceit? Anyone of you played Deceit?
I've played Deceit 1 and 2.
You know when you get caught by one of the creatures and you just see the claws go in front of your face?
Yeah.
Oh no, Phasmophobia. When like you get caught in Phasmophobia and you just see the claws go in front of your face, he's just seeing the wood latch over his face as he's... And what's the damage?
It was nearly max damage. It was 15.
15.
Shit.
You see him just sort of like screaming, like think of like Stranger Things, how like that when Vecna was attacking and he just sort of gets stuck. They get like that. He's up against the wall like that, screaming in agony, and you just see like his nose start to bleed, his ears start to bleed. He's starting to look hurt. As he's held up at the side there. So that's your action and your bonus action.
And my movement. That's me done.
So it is his turn. So it's an intelligence save again.
Intelligence save.
All right. He fails. So, okay. How do I want to do this? Because he believes he's restrained by the wall, but the condition isn't actually a thing. How do we want to do this? Because you can't create a condition without the condition actually being applied.
I mean, he's not actually restrained. He just.
Yeah, I know, but you can't.
He just thinks
you can't.
he's part of the wall.
Yeah, you can't you can't. You can't give him a condition without the condition being present. So you can't be like, well, he thinks he's in the wall, so he's technically restrained, but he's not actually restrained. So how would we do this? What I'll say is, so because we can't restrain him without the actual condition being part of the spell. So he's still going to feel like he's attached to the wall, but he is going to be pulling away from it. But still obviously take the brunt of the damage. But he is then going to run up to Loris. Make his multi-attack here.
He can't use his action.
Why not? Oh, because he studied. No
the
shit.
Save is an action.
Yep.
That's right. No shit.
Because it's the study action.
Okay, so yeah, fair. He's still gonna run up, but he definitely like studied. Like his arms being like, what is happening? As he like pulled along, but he will run up and just sort of be in your face, Loris. But yes, he won't be able to attack. Oh, then
Yay, level 3.
yeah, right. This is great. The other two imps are gonna drop down.
Oh, fuck me.
They're going to flank you as they are going to look for what they would deem the smallest threat, and as you haven't actually done any damage to anyone, they're both going to flank you and make some attacks. So the first one's attack with its barbed tail does a 19 hit.
Yeah.
You take, oh, that's lucky, 5 points of piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage from the first one. Second one does a 21 hit.
Yeah.
It does, sorry, 6 points of piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage.
Oh, fuck me.
As they just drop down, both stinging in. Again, you just feel that intensity of the sting going like well into your flesh, and then poison just shooting through your body. It's like an electric shock through your bloodstream as it just pounds this poison into you, and just you're basically stunned with the damage. And yeah, they're just gonna cackle as they finish up. But that's everyone. Back to the top of the tail. It's your turn, Alia. With Scally on deck.
On that one.
Pardon?
How much damage was that?
I don't know.
One was 10, the second one was 11, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Capacitated?
No, not yet.
You'd be
So that
close,
was
I know
11?
that. So
Yeah.
it'd be 21 total.
21 total.
Yeah, so one did 10 damage, one did 11 damage.
Okay.
Night.
No, I have relentless endurance. Can't I use that?
Touche.
Oh, so you drop.
Touche.
So
Yeah.
you drop.
Yeah.
And at the moment you drop, you just this
This energy flows through you. Your eyes beam wide. There is an anger and just this drive to survive that fills you as you just oof, as you stand back up. But you can see anyone around her. She is like hunched over on death's door. But it is your turn.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Of course it is. Okay. Fuck me.
Something going on with you? You okay?
Yeah. Okay. So I've got both of them. Could I possibly use sneak attack? No, I can't.
Why not?
Hang on.
You have
No, I can.
Yeah, you've got a friend within 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
So you'll make an attack with advantage, and then add your sneak attack damage if you hit.
Yes.
Which one are you attacking?
The one in front of me with my little dagger. No. Short sword.
Go for it. All right, roll your attack with advantage. So roll your d20 twice and add your weapon modifier.
Okay, so I've got a 17
That's right, you hit.
and a 17.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage,
Oh,
and then
God.
add your sneak attack damage as well.
So short sword is 1d6.
Plus.
Three. I'm gonna have to put that. 3 plus 3, so that's 6.
Yep, and then your sneak attack damage, which is what, 3d6?
2d6.
2d6. All right, roll your 2d6.
4 and 5.
9. That's 15
9.
points of damage.
15. Yeah.
All right, good hit. That would be on that one. Cool. So after you stood back up, you sort of like what will flavor it is that relentless energy pierced through you, and as they were laughing, you just came up and skewered it like a shish kebab, stabbing in. It goes and like pushes itself off, but that wound is deep as you like plunge this short sword through it. It is looking very hurt.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna leave it there because I'm almost dead. I don't want to like kill myself.
Cool. So that's your turn. Scaligor, you are up with Bubbles on deck.
Where is Scaligor at the very moment? He's the one in the top middle, right? Next to the...
Scally, you are... Yeah, Scally's top left.
Top left?
Next to the barrel. So he's the one that's separated from everyone. So near the top barrel.
Oh, so he's in like the top middle of the board?
The middle of the group.
No, so on the left-hand side, there's 3 characters. One of them's a little bit further than the other one.
Oh, okay.
You're over there, towards that barrel.
What is the closest enemy to me?
That would probably be the bearded no, it would be one of the imps.
Okay. How far is the closest bearded devil?
Probably like 15 feet.
15 feet? Okay, that is doable. I will use my... what is it? Where is it? It is...
But you know, I'm on death's fucking door. I want my little one help.
I'm gonna use the vitality of the tree thing now.
Yes, that's right. You're at the start of your turn.
Even with my tip
Yes, it is the start of the turn.
I was built 21
Is...
damage.
How far is Alia to me?
10 feet.
That is perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna use that on Alia then.
Cool. So it's
So it is
so what is
plus
it?
2d6 temporary HP.
Plus your barbarian level.
Is that what it says?
I don't know. It's your character.
Laughing Foot. At the start of each of your turns while your rage is active, you can choose
That
another
sounds
creature
weird.
within 10 feet of yourself to gain temporary hit points. To determine the number of temporary hit points, roll a number of d6s equal to your rage damage. So yeah, that would be two d6s then.
Okay, so no extra for the actual amount of.
Yeah, the extras
Yeah,
only. If
it's already
hits
added
HP.
because it's
Oh, so roll
yeah,
two
from this
d6.
side, so it's already added. 3 is the first one.
Yep.
3 is the second one.
All right,
So
Alia,
it's 6
add
temporary
6
HP.
temporary hit points to your lifespan.
And Scaligor is going to let out this like another like raw screech sort of thing, kind of like if you've seen House of the Dragon, Caraxes the dragon.
Yep.
From that, it does like this growl thing, and then it has like an intermittent screech through it, and he's just going to charge at the bearded creature thing that's closest to him with his great axe again. And I believe I have a. So this feat that I have, Savage Attacker, does that just give me an attack with an advantage?
Read it to me.
Just guaranteed?
No.
Is that so
Okay.
you can use Relentless?
No.
No. Savage Attacker is the feat that I get from the
It's
soldier.
the origin feat.
Yeah. So once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll against the target.
Okay, so no. So roll your attack. If you hit, you can roll your damage die, and then if you can roll it twice and then pick the higher of the two.
Yeah.
Pick
Okay.
either one, but yeah, go the higher.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
All right. Roll for attack.
Alright, so with that great axe. Oh, that is not good. That's a 4.
Wait, what's your great axe's weapon bonus?
Weapon. Oh, the weapon bonus is +6. Sorry.
So 10.
So that's yeah.
10. It unfortunately with your mind was set for healing and not for attacking. So as you ran at this creature, you do swing and just miss it. So going wide on it. Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Oof. There's not really much else I can do then.
Yeah, no, that
I guess-
because
I guess.
do you have a bonus action? Because the wild tree, the thing is automatic, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
every turn it just happens, and I can choose whether or not to apply it. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't have a. Wait. Oh wait, no, I can't.
All right.
With a light weapon, I don't have a light weapon.
No, all
I'm
good.
Not using one.
All right. Well, that's your turn. Bubbles, you are up. Loris, you are on deck.
I am going to. Yeah, I'll do that. No, I've lied. Ignore me. I'm going to try and hit a poison spray
Oy.
on Big Man again.
Big man. How far's your poison spray again?
30.
You won't reach from there.
Well, I mean, if I
Either of the
move,
targets. Where do you want to move to?
well, somewhere where I can reach.
And which bearded devil do you want?
Whichever one's hurting more.
You're not going to be able to reach the second one, so
Oh, that's fine.
you can reach old mate here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. All right. Roll your attack.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll for damage.
Hit. This one's a 12. 11.
And that's poison damage.
Yay!
So you send this poison spray to him. He sort of looks back, afraid of this poison, until it just brushes over him, and he just looks at you. You think that can hurt me? He is immune to poison.
Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna go for my bonus action archer.
Oh, yep. So you're gonna send an archer bolt at him.
Yes.
Cool. Is that automatic hit or?
No. If does a what is it? It's +5. Does a 24 hit?
No, absolutely not. You send this arrow, and not only does it hit its head, it hits every part of its body in one shot. Roll your damage.
I mean, you never know. Maybe a 16 hits, but a 24 doesn't for some reason.
That's true.
Maybe he's just quirky crazy like that.
Could be.
Which one's the D8? Oh, it's
The
that one.
diamond.
Well, there's technically 2 diamonds, but it's the normal diamond.
It's not 2 diamonds. It's 1 diamond.
No, I would say one of these is anyway. You know what? That's besides the point. Does is it? It's 1d8 plus 3, so that's 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage to our good friend. Yeah. So you that spray goes through. He just laughs at you, and you're just like, "Ah, fuck you." This light arrow just sticks into his head. He just growls at you while rubbing his head.
All right, I'm gonna give him a thumbs up and then end my turn.
All right, Loris, you are up with Yorg on deck.
All right. So technically, the guy in front of me is not restrained. So if I go to move away, he can take an attack of
He can take an attack.
opportunity.
Yes, he can.
Okay. Well. Is he looking bloodied at all?
You can use a bonus action to do a medicine check.
Nah, I'll just where is it? I think I'll just divine smite.
All right.
And swing. Well, I'll swing for the houses first.
All right. Roll your attack.
22.
Nah. Sorry, mate. Game over. Sorry, buddy.
Actually, you hit yourself.
Yeah. you swing so hard, you sever your own head and go fuck yourself. Thanks for playing.
With that,
back to
with
the
that
starting.
hit, I also cast Divine Smite at the same time, but I'll
Yep.
roll my damage first.
Yep. So you just pump a divine smite into him.
Yep, pretty much. So my sword swings for 10, and then Divine Smite. Where is it? 2d8. Does it do anything extra because of the type of creature it is?
Nope.
Increased by he's not a fiend or an undead.
No. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. What does it say about fiend?
Target. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is a fiend or an undead.
You better roll an extra d8 then. A devil is a fiend.
don't hit
9
me.
extra damage.
So what's the total?
Fuck, what did I say first?
10.
10 and 9, yeah.
19. You swing this sword at him, already a bit dazed and confused about the fact that he's still attached to a wall as it drags him out. You swing, whack! He takes the brunt of it, and then just hit. You can see this light start to emanate from the bottom of his eyes as a burst of light energy bursts from all of his orifices, his eyes, his ears, his hands. And he drops down. He is panting. He is very hurt.
Yep, okay, that'll do. That'll end my turn.
All right, Yorg, you are up.
Right. I'm just clarifying for my brain. I
Here.
don't get advantage where I am currently standing, but if I move 5 feet to my left, whatever that is for you, I'd be flanking and I'd get advantage.
That is correct.
Take
Cool.
an
I would
attack
like to move.
opportunity, wouldn't you?
You know, from
No,
where he is
I'm
now,
still
he
within
would
his
get,
range.
he would get advantage on the guy behind him.
So he can shift around and he can pick whichever. If he shifts, like to like basically move in between the two of them, he's got flanks on either one. So
Sorry, I'm talking about the one behind me. I should be more specific.
You just turn around. Oh, yeah.
it's flanking. Yes, you have advantage. And you don't provoke an
Hell
attack of
yeah.
opportunity because you stay at his melee range. You basically just
Yep.
dance him with like, come on, man, ah! And just swoops around him.
Cool. Well, I'm going to use my newly acquired longsword
Mm-hmm.
and take a swing at him. I have
Mm-hmm.
advantage, so I'm gonna have to roll twice.
You guys are lucky I'm using the 2024 beta devils because 2014 they're immune to physical damage that wasn't done with a silvered weapon.
Ew.
Oh my goodness.
That's
I was wondering how long
19
it'd
to
be
hit.
before you brought that
Hmm.
up.
Yeah, 19 to hit.
Yep.
Nah, that doesn't hit. Roll your damage.
Ah. What the fuck was that?
I like when you flip that and it just went whee. Roll your damage.
That's 7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, never. Cool.
Did you
Right,
say
so-
never mind? Cool. Never mind. I don't want to do it. No, never mind.
No. I was getting ready to fucking use me fancy shit to get a second attack.
Yeah, you won't
Action
need
surge,
it.
that's the one. So when Yorg turns around and kind of like maneuvers, as he does, he kind of like uses the longsword and kind of slices the back of his leg a little bit to get him to kneel down. And then, flavor-wise, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
I stand back upright and just take off his head with the sword, clean cut.
Love it. So you sort of like looking at this guy in fear, just sort of drop down, grab to the side, the sword to your side, and as you like pivot around on your knee, you drag the sword around his leg as he drops down to this. You stand up and just you flip it up and just head comes off. He is dead.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, there's still more to kill. Right,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yes, there's plenty more to kill.
Cool. So now I use whatever movement I have to give myself advantage on the one attacking Loris.
You won't be able to do that, unfortunately. He's too far.
I won't.
No.
Ooh.
You can get into attack melee range, but it
Done.
won't be
I'll
advantage.
take it. I will take it. And then I'll use action surge.
Mm-hmm.
Give me another attack.
Oh, wait.
And
Wait.
yes,
I fucked up.
you fucked up.
That
Yeah,
one.
I thought you
That
did.
one's not dead.
Ah. Can I revoke my movement there?
Yes.
Sick.
So how much damage was it again?
It was 7 damage.
7 damage. 2.
Yeah.
2.
So roll the 4 plus 3. Yeah. Yep.
7. Yep. So no, he's
now
not
I
dead.
use my action surge.
An attack again.
Yep. Would I get advantage on this attack as well?
Yep. You're still
Surely I
flanking.
would.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. That is 17 to hit.
Roll damage.
Hot. That's another 7 damage.
7. Lucky 7. All right. Cool. Easy. So he takes another slash. So again, you pivot
turn around, slash the knee, slash the back, slash the neck. Okay, yours. As you like, and then you just sort of sheath the sword back in, like Virgil. Click, and it, but that's your action, bonus action, and you got like 20 feet of movement.
I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Sure can. And as you do that, he is going to turn and attack you because he is pissed. So
that doesn't surprise me.
he's going to start off with his speed attack. That is a 14 to hit.
Yep, that
hits.
me.
All right. So that's 1d8 plus 3. That is a 6 plus 3 is a 9. Oh, that's an automatic poison. You weren't supposed to roll for poison last time. That's an automatic poison. It has the poison condition until the start of the devil's next turn. Until poison ends, the target can't regain hit points. So you take 9 points of damage, and you currently are healing blocked. He's now going to attack with his infernal glaive. Does a 24 hit?
Absolutely not, buddy. Sorry.
This one's gonna hurt.
I know.
And it's gonna do something annoying. Ooh.
That's if I survive it.
That is 9 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay down and have a nap, guys.
Are you
Have
knocked
some
down?
fun. Yep.
Okay, so the problem you may face here.
Oh shit.
I need you to make a. Well, actually, Thief, I'm going to talk to you for a second. If from an attack, it has an effect which takes a save, but he becomes incapacitated from the attack, do you reckon that's a automatic fail of a save?
Isn't it? I thought it was.
Well,
No.
he's been slashed. He's now incapacitated. From the slash, he needs a Constitution saving throw. So I think the effects of that would happen after he drops. You know what? I'm the fucking boss. You know what? You fail your DC.
Yeah.
You fail your Constitution saving throw. You are inflicted with an infernal wound. Now,
Hot.
while wounded, the target loses 1d10 hit points at the start of each of its turns. The wound closes after a minute. Now you can't heal. So if it gets around to your turn again and you fail your save, you also take damage, which is 2 death saves.
Yep.
Which means that if you gets around to you and you fail your saving throw, you are dead.
Hot.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit.
Could have our first death.
And the thing is as well, if you get picked back up, you still have the wound. But that's got to be his turn as he stands over you, as you sort of like go wide eyes, and then you just sort of, the eyes sort of closes. You see him just, I'm hungry. And then your eyes close.
I'm in a royally fucked position. Especially with my rolling habits.
Cool. So that is your turn. His turn. Thief, you are up.
I mean, the other guy takes 2d8 hit points.
Oh, that's right, because he
It's my
failed his
turn.
save. So what damage is that?
As 8 damage.
8 damage.
Psychic.
You look at him, and again with the arms pulling away, you see him go wide-eyed as his body goes limp, and he falls back into the wall, and he is dead.
And then the
You shocking grasp, York.
Look, you say that the imp right next to me, I'm gonna cast Shock and Grasp on.
There we go. So he's in front of you. Yep, cool. Yeah, easy. Imp. Cool. Yeah, fire away.
Does a 17 hit?
It does hit. What kind of damage are you doing in Shock and Grasp?
Lightning damage.
All right, roll your damage.
That is 7 lightning damage.
7 lightning damage.
And it also cannot make opportunity attacks until the start of its next turn.
Love that. So you sort of turn, you grab the tail of this thing, as an energy flow of electricity bursts through, and it just sort of shakes off a little bit, but you can see that that static is still shocking through its body as it's like twitching, and it's also cool.
And with that, I'm gonna walk up the wall a little bit so that I'm not standing next to it.
How far?
Like, yeah, one more. Yeah, that's good enough for me.
15 feet. Cool.
And I think, yeah, that's me. That's my turn.
Cool. Well, the problem you face here is the imps turn to each other. Imp 1, the one that's shocking, looks over and is like, "You got this." The other one appears, "I got it." So he's going to launch after you. He's going to make an attack on you. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Misses. Okay. So he goes to take that sting at you, but again, a little bit shocked, he just sort of misses blast. The other imp is going to go again at Alia.
Oh, yay.
Does a 20 hit.
Yeah.
I don't need to roll damage because I know. Oh wait, no, you got temp. You got temp.
Plus 6 temp, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it
On top of
does.
whatever else.
Yeah,
I had one.
you're
on top
down.
of that. Oh, yay.
Oh.
I knew that.
Oh no.
I
I tried.
As the sting, just the stinger itself is enough to send your body into a paralysis. As you fall down, you are now incapacitated as well.
Oh, fun.
And that's there goes. So you're up next as you are in a death situation. Can you roll a d10 for me and add your is it just a +1?
For what?
So she needs, oh no, sorry, no, she needs to roll higher than a 10.
Yeah, roll
Am
a
I
d20
using a
and get
D10?
higher than.
D20, and you have to roll higher than a D10. You have to roll
Okay.
higher than a 10.
Roll higher than a 10? Oh god. Oh, that's a fucking 2.
That's a 2. Mark off one death, one failure on your death saves, please.
Oh god.
Cool. That Scaliger, you are up with Bubbles on deck.
Oh, okay. Is there still one of the bearded guys up?
Sure is. You're standing in front of him.
Just, yeah, okay.
Ironically, yes. I don't have character.
Would I?
I don't think I want to use him anymore. I think
So with the feet, right? Does that count as a bonus action? I don't think it does. It doesn't.
No,
fly
automatically
out.
goes again. So just it keeps pumping.
Oh, okay, so
But
I can use my
temporary hit points is not healing. You can't give temporary hit points to someone that has fallen because they don't currently have hit points.
Yeah, no, I know. I wasn't talking about that. Let's see.
Because temporary healing for like temporary hit points is a buff into someone that is healthy. You can't heal someone with it.
Yeah, I was just wondering it, because the feat is the bit where I get to roll 2 damage in the highest one. That was the.
Oh yeah,
I was
yeah, yeah.
asking about.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about your because your world tree thing
No,
has
yeah.
sparked, by the way, so you can use that immediately.
Yeah. I'm not sure who's Who's to stand like next to
Actually, what's the distance for it?
10 feet.
No one's actually within 10 feet from you.
Oof.
You can only use it on yourself.
Yeah, so you might as well use it on yourself.
can.
So
Yep.
roll 2d6.
And it has to be another creature, I believe.
Oh, so you can't. Your
So
tree
at the
doesn't
start of
work.
each of your turns while your rage is active, you can choose another creature within 10 foot. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, so,
So
like the first part of it is for him, and then the second part is
Yeah.
for everyone else.
Yeah,
The first part
but
for
everyone
me was
left
the-
you. Everyone left the tank basically. Other than Loris. Loris is the second tank, and no one's near
The other
either of
tank.
them.
Yeah.
I don't want to be near the tanks.
Yeah, the +3 only occurs at the very start when I
What?
raid.
And
said I'm taking
thief is in
Chris's.
copper. Thief is in
Yeah,
copper.
shut up. You don't have to flex.
All right, so
You don't
yeah.
have to die here.
You're not the only one trying not to die.
But yeah, okay, so my savage attacker is a.
So basically, you have when you make an attack and you succeed on it, your damage dice. So what you roll for damage, you roll twice, and you pick the higher.
Yeah, but I can use reckless attack.
Yes,
to
that is.
ensure a higher.
Yes, so that's where you give yourself advantage, but it means that if something that attacks you back, it's at advantage as well.
It's extra. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to reckless attack and then savage attack right after.
Well,
The dude right in front
No,
of
so
me.
savage attack isn't a second attack. It's used on your attack. So just
Yeah, I know,
relentless
I'm
is
saying
cool.
I'm using them in tandem.
Yeah, cool. So you're relentless attacking the devil in
The
front of you.
guy in front of me.
Cool. Roll an attack with
Yes.
advantage. As you see your comrades falling, that rage builds again inside you. So instead of obviously making sure that you come from guard, you are swinging this thing as physically hard as you can. Even though you know this will drop your body into a vulnerable situation, you are swinging to kill.
Yeah. I have rolled a nat 20 and a 5.
Oh, that's a
So-
crit, baby.
So I'm hitting this thing.
And so you're using your thingo.
That is my reckless attack.
Okay, so you automatically, so it's a D12 your damage die.
D12 is my damage die
Cool.
for the great axe.
So you're at 12 damage already, plus 2 for rage. That's 14. Now roll 2d12 and take the highest one.
5.
5 is the higher of the two.
Yes, 5 is the higher of the two.
That's-
I rolled a 2 and then a 5.
It's 19 points of damage.
Is that including his weapon bonus?
Oh, and your weapon bonus?
Weapon bonus.
6, isn't it?
Yeah. Plus 4.
No. So that's your attack.
No, plus 6
Isn't
is
the
to hit.
damage?
Oh yeah,
So,
4 is the damage
The plus
bonus.
is- plus 4 is the damage bonus on the
Yeah.
great axe. Yeah.
Cool. So 23 damage. Ooh, that's a big hit. You just get fucking mad. You grab, you grip, and you just swing. And you carve like as a good path. It looks like you're gonna go all the way through from here, but as you're like, because you're throwing your whole body into it, you start falling through. So it goes in here and then just starts coming up to the front, and you leave a gigantic wound. And the yeah, he's starting to look hurt. He's starting to definitely look hurt. There, that's your attack.
Real quick, with the great axe has cleave. Is there anything else within 5 feet of me? that
Not
I can
currently,
swing
no.
down to? Not currently. Okay, cool.
No, these things
Then
have
that-
spaced away quite well.
Yeah. Okay. Then that is my attack. Then.
Cool. Bubbles, you are up with Loris on deck.
How far is York from me?
About 15 feet.
Ah, beautiful. How far is Alia?
5, 10, 15, 20. About 25 feet.
All right, I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on Yorg.
Is that a cantrip or is that a spell?
Cantrip. It is a cantrip.
Cool. And what's the effects?
Choose a creature that has 0 hit points and isn't dead. The creature becomes stable.
Okay, so
Save it.
he doesn't have to take any death saves at the present moment.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So you are still laying there, York. You
Yep.
are stabilized.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
What's the range?
First level 60 for Alia.
All right. How much healing do you get to Alia?
These ones are D4s.
Love you, Gengar. Sorry.
4 plus 3 is 7.
7 healing points. So, the word said that brings your incapacitated friend back to consciousness.
Oh, just silence. No words. Just silence.
Just like a fart. Just like.
Yeah, sure.
There is just nothingness, but the feeling goes over you, Alia, as silence is louder than words at this present moment. As you feel vitality come back through you, you are still prone, but you are you have 7 hit points and you are on the ground.
The worst part about this is the D&D podcast I listen to. There's a cleric all about farting.
Hell yeah.
You're awful. And that's my turn.
Cool.
I'll just there.
Easy. Loris, you are up with Yorg on deck.
Alright, so
We need like a bubble saves Yorg counter.
I'm
somewhere.
counting. We're on counter number 3 at the moment.
I'm just gonna take a step towards the bearded devil and attack.
And you're not going to get advantage because the incapacitated Yorg is currently occupying the flanking spot, so it will just be a straight roll.
It's 19.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage. Have you still got a divine spine up here, or have you cast too many?
I
How many per?
do have one. So I can just use one. Like I have one save. I can use per long rest, and then I can use it as a spell, and I've got 3 spell slots left as well.
Okay, so it's up to you if you want to use it or not. Because you've heard this guy's taking damage.
Yep. I think after witnessing everything that's happening, I want to try and kill the enemies as fast as possible. So I will enact Divine Smite.
All right, so roll your weapon damage and 3d8 for divine smite.
So we got 5 plus 8 is 13.
Mm-hmm.
4, 4, 1 plus 9. 13 plus 9, 22.
How do you want to do this? Yay, someone reacted! Yeah! You killed a big bad guy! Woo!
Yeah. It's like number 12 at this point. I'm just going to swiftly run my sword straight through. Directly center chest. And then just sort of like pull it back out.
Love that. So you ram their sword in, shish kebabbing, and just for a little bit of flavor, you rise him up with your innate strength and look to the skies. There's a sense of a prayer being said as just this beam of light covers your sword as divine power goes through the body of this creature, and sacred flame burns the body and leaves but a bony bearded skeleton as you rip the sword out from this bone skin as it goes clink, clink, clink. The little bone based braces fall to the ground as this creature dies. He's on the ground now. Fuck me.
All right. And then with what movement I have left, I'm going to make my way towards the imp in front of Alia. Yep.
that. Love that. All right, Yorg.
And
Oh yeah, you go.
that's everything.
Cool. Yorg.
Now I'm confused. Right, what do I need to do?
Nothing, because you're gonna go back down again.
Yep, I figured that was the case. But
Wait,
because of
wait, you might not. Oh wait, no. Spare the dying only brought you back to life. It didn't heal you. So 3 points of, 3 points of, or just 3 hit points, puts you back down.
But am I rolling any saves this turn?
No, that saved you from making any saves because you
Right,
were brought to a
okay.
stabilize, but the infernal wound took you back over. Because you weren't healed any hit points, you were stabilized, which doesn't
Yeah.
unfortunately close the infernal wound.
And I still can't benefit from any healing.
No. So spare the dying is the only thing that could actually bring you back.
Yeah.
So you're very lucky. But yes, the infernal wound does inflict the burn through your body and takes you back down to an unstable state.
Yeah. Right? That's two
That-
times in one session. 2 times in one session.
That's
Bubbles is
you
gonna
done?
save me.
Thief,
Count
you
up
are
to
up.
4 in a minute.
I think I'm just gonna cast Shocking Grasp on the guy that's next to me again.
Yeah, go for it. Roll and attack.
Would a 25 happen to hit?
Absolutely not. Is that an natty?
No, 19.
Oof. You guys are rolling good. Yeah, that definitely hits.
I mean, advantage helps.
Oh, yeah, innate
Apparently
sorcery.
Yep.
Innate sorcery.
That's the 4 lightning damage.
4 lightning damage. Again, you go for you grab that thing, send that sorcery through.
And then I'm going to run towards, and I'm gonna like stand between Loris and the barrel.
Little bitch.
If you take a step past, it can't attack you without getting an attack of opportunity from me.
I mean, I'm fine with being there. It'll be alright. Yeah, that's my turn.
Hmm. Alia,
Yeah.
do me a favor.
Oh fuck.
I want you to roll a d20 for me. If it's lower than a 10, this is not going to be good for you.
Oh, okay. That's a 4.
A 4. So this
Yeah.
is my thinking. This is why I got to roll for it because I put it up to chance. That imp's not going to go running into a big fight with a big dude that just carved the fuck out of a bearded devil. He's not going to go after our good friend the thief because he's standing next to the big guy that carved the thing.
Yeah.
So what he would probably do is go back.
Me.
Now, the first imp is going to attack you while you're on the ground. That's going to be an advantage because you are prone. That was double 10s, so does a 15 hit.
Yeah.
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 Now, this isn't going to be bad as in I'm going to automatically kill you, but I'm going to take you damn well close to it.
Fuck me.
That's 11 points of damage. You're already down?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
the first one digs its stinger into you again. You drop down. The other one looks at the other imp. They go evil-eyed. The other one comes over, looks down at your body, sends that claw into you again. It is an automatic hit. It is an automatic crit. That is 2 death saves that you have now lost. Now, you have recovered your last death save because you were healed. You are now down 2 death saves. Holy shit, you're the start of the fucking... You're the start of the fucking thing.
Initiative.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alia? Can you roll a d20 for me?
Oh shit, I just almost forgot.
I'm gonna let her say that one.
Yeah, that's a 9.
Alia. What are your final words as the life leaves your body?
Can I say I have none?
You just want to drop dead?
Yeah.
This second stinger goes into your body, and you feel again the poison, the stings. You've just been barraged over and over and over by these stings, and the body goes limp. You become unconscious, and as that poison's rushing through your body, with everything that you've gone through, the running, the fear, you find release. You find peace. As the shackles let go of your ankles and fall off, so does the life of your body as Alia's life leaves her body. Gallagher, you're up.
Oh boy. Yeah, okay, Yorg still needs to be
You good?
revived again.
I'm
Okay.
fine.
You're up? You're healthy?
Yorg is down.
Yeah, no,
that's what I'm saying, like you're incapacitated, right? Still?
yes.
So my temp HP would be useless on you.
Yep.
Who else has taken damage? It was
A lot of people have taken damage.
Thief.
I
No, but
haven't.
like who up? Like Thief has taken damage, right?
Thief has taken damage. I haven't been touched.
Yeah,
Thief
I
still
feel
hasn't
fine.
been touched.
No.
So Scaliger hasn't been touched. Loris hasn't been touched.
Everyone
And
alive
Thief hasn't been
has not
touched.
been hurt.
Oh.
Healthy as a horse.
Oh my goodness.
Is it 10 points or?
It's temporary HP. So once my rage ends, that is when that gets taken away. Okay, so upon seeing the death, which has just occurred, what is the closest creature to Alia's body? Which
The imp, both of them.
Both of them?
They will both, if you are thinking about cleaving, they are both in range.
You know what? You make a good suggestion. I think I will just. So that's within range for me to just run up and
Yep.
cleave.
And reckless. Do it.
And I can reckless strike
Oh yeah.
and also do the other one as well.
Yep.
So
Reckless gives you advantage. Cleave means you can hit
reckless
both.
and does savage work as well with that again?
You go for it. Have it.
That's what I'm doing then. Great axe. So that's advantage on the D20.
Yep. So roll 2 d20s.
That will be 16 and 17, so 17 it is
Mm-hmm. That definitely hits.
on the hit, and then that is the first set of damage, which will be the best of. So it's 9 and 5, so I'll go with 9
Mm-hmm.
on the first bit of attack, and then what is the cleave?
9
What do I-
plus your weapon.
9 plus 4, so yeah, 13.
How do you want to do this?
Just the first creature just takes all that 13 damage.
The cleave,
The first-
the cleave does both, doesn't it?
I'm pretty sure do you have to reroll?
No, it's a
the thing?
separate roll.
Yeah. Once per turn, if you hit a creature with a melee attack using a great axe, you can make another melee attack with it against a second creature within 5 feet. The first that's within your reach. On a hit, the second creature takes the great axe's damage, but without your ability modifier.
Okay, so that's 9 on the second one. That still kills both of them.
Yeah.
How do you want to do
And
this?
that is. Basically, just with so much rage, because obviously the great axe is a two-handed weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just have so much rage that I just swing one hand and just wipe them both out.
Okay. You swipe them and they get carved. There is so much like anger of what has just happened that you don't stop swinging until you've done a full 360. You've swung, these creatures are dead, and even before they have fallen to the ground, you've hit them again with the force and the force of these swords as they drop down. Now, Loris, as a paladin, Bubbles as a healer, you know that there are very high level spells that can bring someone back, and you know in the town there are very high level clerics, but the clock is ticking. The amount of time to get back to the town would be just enough to preserve the soul of this person, but you need to go.
I'd like to go up to Jorg quickly and cast Spare the Dying again and go number 4.
Can I'll cast Cure Poison. What is that? Lay
Is it a
hands, purify
poison, though?
poison? Are you still poison or are you not?
He is
poison.
no till the next that was next turn, so he's not poisoned anymore.
Oh, not
He just
poison?
has an
Okay.
infernal wound. You can make a medicine check to close the
Okay.
wound.
Can I do that?
I'll allow it.
Or
Yeah,
can I
make
help
it.
Loris or
Yeah,
or?
Loris, roll with advantage on the
Well,
medicine check.
You know what?
wi-
I'll-
yeah. Roll
What
advantage
I'm
on
gonna
all.
do is then I'm gonna pick up Alia and then start booking it back towards town.
Start running.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then I do medicine check.
Medicine
question
check,
mark
yep.
on?
Give me a
Oh,
medicine check on
done.
Jorg.
17.
Perfect.
Shout out plus 5.
You are able to extract the infernal fires and close the wound. He is stable.
And then
You're
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds as
Perfect.
well.
all right. Give him healing.
That is 11.
11.
No. 9 plus 3, that's 12. Good job beforehand.
12 was the 12. No, 12 healing. Okay, cool. It wasn't
Yeah, 12
12 on a
healing.
medicine. Yeah, cool. Jorg, you take 12 medicine. Now, everyone but Loris and Alia, you're out for the moment, okay? Loris, you are running.
Yep.
Your darndest. Again,
Mhm.
you know from paladinic magics and all of the anything that is holy that you need to be perfect to get her there. Okay, how are we gonna do this?
You want me to roll athletics?
Give me a second. Okay. You are going to roll an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
If you roll over 15, you close a bit of that time gap.
Well, I have advantage and a +6 modifier. And I rolled a 23.
23. Awesome. You are hoofing. You haven't, since coming out and being an adventurer, you haven't seen someone fall. And there is something inside of you, whether it be word or feeling, but there is something celestial coursing through you where it's not even a thought, it's a reaction that this life needs to be saved. And you hoof and you get faster. You've saved about 20 minutes of time because you knew the path. You are hoofing it. You can see the wall in sight and guards, but you look down and you can feel that Alia is starting to drift further away from being able to be retained.
Well, I don't let up. I hit the wall. I mean,
You've got the
even
gate.
if
It's a
guards-
gate. Like you can
Gate,
see the
yeah.
wall. You can see the gate and guards.
Yeah, I'm just sprinting.
All right. As you start to get closer, who there? Stop!
Make way! I need to get to the palace now.
Give me a persuasion check.
13.
These guards look at you. They saw you go on the way out and they see the lifeless body. They move out of the way. You are dead sprinting. You start clambering the steps. You are now at the front of the palace. The body is losing more of its essence. You don't have a lot of time left.
I need to see the clerics now.
You're not talking to anyone just yet. You're
Oh, there's no. Oh, okay.
Not-
I thought it
not
was
just
the
yet.
guards that are-
now you're about, as you're getting to the door flies open as you do see two guards.
You need to take me to your clerics now.
Are you trying to intimidate them or persuade them?
Persuade.
All right, give me a persuasion check.
Oh fuck, 20. No.
Natural 20.
Yep. This is the dice.
Not only are they letting you in, they were helping you hold her, which is spinning you up even more. That is a huge success to get. You are brought inside. Ilya! We need you! This rings out. You can feel the body is starting to go as Ilya comes running out. You remember Ilya. You saved Ilya from a set of bugbears. You remember her. She comes out. What has happened? And she looks down and sees Alia. She just looks at you and she shakes a bit because she knows that she's done this before, and the last time she did it, it did not do what it needed to do. But nonetheless, she triggers into herself, and where the fuck is it? Okay. She's going to cast this. Now, this is a prolonged amount of time for one to be dead, for it to be brought back. But we're going to do this. She's going to make a spellcast roll. For how long it's been, it's going to be hard. It's going to have to be a 15. She has a +7. So she needs to roll 8 on the die or higher. If she does, Alia will survive. If she doesn't, Alia will pass. I'm going to come around and grab the dice tray. I'm going to do this on the camera.
Oh god. Here we go.
You know it's important when he's doing it on camera.
Yeah.
Hey. That visible?
Yep.
Yep.
That is a 14 on the dice.
Oof.
Oh.
You can breathe. You can breathe. You don't have to look into warlocks just yet.
She crushes this diamond in her hand without hesitation. She's shaky because the last time she tried to do this, the body stayed down, but she nonetheless reaches. I don't think it actually expels the diamond, but she reaches into her holy symbol, which holds this giant diamond, pushes the first hand over the head, the second one then joins the body. The hands are shaking. Come on, come on. Don't let another one go. Come on. As this gold coffin like energy surrounds Alia, she rises up about 10 feet off the ground. Come on. Bring her back. And then there's just this yell. As energy from that coffin just closes in on Alia, and Alia. In the silence. As Alia takes a large, deep breath and are brought back to 1 hit point. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Yeah, there was a bit of sweat going there for a minute.
All right.
The
Well,
silence that befell.
thank you guys. That was a great session, and thank you guys for watching. We'll be back in 3 weeks with the next episode, and oh my god, things are heating up, but make sure to be there. We'll all see you in the next one, and as always, love, peace, and burgeries.